YouTube. I believe we are live on YouTube now. Should be. And then TikTok. I'll hit go live.
Oh, I thought you were going to tinkle.
I'm going to do that right after I go live. We hit
So you're going to leave me alone?
Yeah. All right.
Live.
We are live on TikTok.
There we go.
There we go. And this should go there. It's Abby.
Abby.
Hey, Lindsay. Hello. Disregard my message.
Hey, JC.
I won't forget you, but just in case 3 years go by and I'm like,
Saturn, I think you are. Well, I think JC beat you to it, but you did. You
beat
were
you, but you were the first
to comment. Hey, Lexi.
We're doing great.
Colin's got a tinkle. Leave me
what
alone.
Song is this? When you added?
Maybe I did add this song. We added some new songs to our playlist, so that's fun. Hey, Dahlia. Hey, Yuki. Hey, Get Root. How's everyone doing? Kaito, hello. Chester. Why do I feel like I need more white noise? So Colton's taking a tinkle. And I'm just drawing Abby while we wait, or while I wait. Cause I love Abby. Hey Yurt. Kaito, I still love your fan art. I love all the boys that you drew. Honestly, it's actually probably one of my favorite fan arts.
Welcome
He's here.
to
Oh, Satter says, how about Jake on the YT today? Maybe we should have Jake on the YT.
No. Abby, but
Hey,
we don't
Good
have
Hunt.
Abby. Okay, we'll
Yeah,
change,
we don't have Abby.
We'll change it up here. This is definitely a new song.
I think it's probably a song that I
Have
did.
Naomi.
Okay.
had Naomi.
Yeah, we haven't had Naomi in a while. She needs a bit more love. Hey, Vi.
This is catchy.
Guys, I got a new drink. Poppy.
Poppy!
It's actually really good. I like it.
Get Root, hello. Lindsay, we are doing good. V, Good Hunt, Kaito, Saturn, Yurt. Dahlia, Lexi, Yuki. Yes, Saturn was first. Doing a watercolor today? We will see. Maybe.
We'll see. We'll see if they're here.
We will see. Wow, what is the deal with it? There we go. It's probably this.
It's a very energetic song. Did I really add this one?
Oh, I didn't add it. Ander, hello.
Hey, Ander.
How's the music and everything, everybody?
Did you ping the DC? Not yet.
I am doing that literally.
Oh, okay. Trying to figure out anatomy on my monthly. Ooh, which monthly are you doing?
There we go. Content updates.
Hey, Trent. Hey, Cupter.
There we go. Hello, hello, Trent Vision, swag.
Oh, Pokemon monthly. Oh, that one's gonna be so much fun. I'm still doing that.
I haven't done the Pokemon monthly. I've been working on my heads. I've been trying to learn how to draw mommy. Mommies.
No, hey. Any tips to decorate a background in a drawing? Ooh, that's actually a great
Mommy Ray.
tap.
Tips to decorate backgrounds in a drawing.
Let me do that. Let me just write that down. Decorating backgrounds.
Yeah, I like to think of it really graphically.
I'll say decorating BGs. I want to work on the monthly rock band, but collab. Kaito, I think a lot of people would love to collab with you. Your art's very nice.
Collab. The reason the fun ones are collabs is because we need y'all to start mingling and interacting with each other.
Hands behind back.
Actually struggling with backgrounds. Thank you so much for noticing me. Yeah. Well, I
Sorry.
do backgrounds for a living. So you are in luck. And I've taught backgrounds for a long time.
Hey Junior and hey Tyran. Can you do
Hello.
a tutorial on to do nose on male and female? Male and female
Noses.
noses,
You
sure.
mean like realistic or anime?
Yeah, realistic or anime, because mostly
Happy
I do
Wednesday.
anime.
Fox, thanks for the share. And Crits, hello.
Critzy.
We missed you.
Oh, we should do crits
We have
as well.
crits. Crits.
Well, okay.
I have to tell you right now, where is Mousy Abby, I know you are hiding her. And I need tutorial how to make good characters.
How to make good characters?
Where is Mouse Abby? I already liked what I saw. It doesn't even need to be finished. If you post it in a server fan art, I will save it. Not sure what you're talking about. How dare you?
Oh, thanks Aloe Vera for the follow.
Miley, guys, my power just came back on.
Nice. I'm not creative. Hello.
Hello, Cutie Pie. Hello, Stuff Maybe. Hello, Snaz, Moshi. A bunch of people joined, and Crits was the only one that got attention. Chan, hello. Sarah. I was talking to, or I was messaging Misaki and Tori a little bit. Do you think it would be a good idea for everybody to hop on a call sometime and figure out the February
Hey, Danny
Valentine's thing? So yes, everybody, there is a Valentine's event coming up. So look forward to that. It's going to be announced pretty soon. Just like the, not just like, but similar to Secret Santa.
Hair. Yes, I'll do hair.
Rendering tips, nice.
Rendering tips. We'll see if we get through all of these rendering tips.
For chance to perspective, I'm struggling with my second monthly.
I
What kind of perspective, Snow? OC ships? I don't believe it's going to be OC ships.
No.
It would be too complicated to try to organize and figure out everybody who is comfortable with their OCs being shipped and who's not. Sounds like a great idea. I'm free tonight. Awesome.
Dingy says, Colton, did you like my edit?
No. I did not. Christina liked it a lot.
I liked it a lot.
I sent it to my brother, and he liked it. He thought it was
funny.
Terrible. Cringy.
Maybe we'll do male and female. Oh, wait. What do you guys think we should do? Maybe should we do hair first just to get started with the bang? Let's do hair first then.
One person in front of another bigger person behind.
People... What is it? One person in front, another bigger person behind.
Miki, hello. Is that the same Miki? Or is that the different Miki?
There's two Mikis.
Yeah, there are two Mikis. They both followed, but one of them has been active in chat. Hello, yippee. Speaking of Miki, I drew Miki today.
Alright. We're just gonna put these two on the sides. I have actually more room to do some tutorials.
There's Miki too.
Yep, Miki
actually,
too.
Those are the two characters I drew today as well. Here's the Miki and Abby that I drew today. They're plotting.
They're plotting something.
To get dirt on Miko's bully.
I love it.
They scheme together.
Alright, let's do some hair. Y'all, do you have any hairstyles that y'all want me to cover?
Teach how to draw emotions on a character.
Emotions, expressions.
Yeah. Does anyone want to collab with... Does anybody want to collab with Miley on the monthly?
Jellycut.
Jellycut.
As always.
Crits. So, Crit still has to have a...
an aria drawing.
An aria drawing.
Mm-hmm.
So my question is, Crits... Wow, this is a catchy song too. You must have added a good amount.
Yeah. Nagi, please what?
Huh?
Did they say something? Butterfly cut.
Butterfly cut.
Okay, we'll do butterfly.
Crits, do you want the aria watercolor today?
We'll do 3/4 because that's the easiest.
Want to do the aria one today?
Yeah, we can do the aria one.
Crits wants it?
Sure.
Are you going to be around, Crits? Box braids. You did box braids a couple streams ago, didn't you?
I did do box braids a couple streams ago. Yep.
My phone kicked me off.
But I can do it again because it's a fun hairstyle.
If you have time, I wouldn't mind. I'll be here tonight for sure.
Sure.
Crit says.
Sure. I'm fine with that.
That sounds good.
If Pakane is here, if I can do 2 today, that'd be really nice too. So we'll see how we go.
Yes. So yeah, we'll plan on Kritz's watercolor piece after the tutorials if everybody likes that. By BYG. Hello?
Jellyfish cut.
Hey Colt, when does the live classes start? The live classes start February 8th, Saturday. And they start at 10 a.m. Pacific, so California time, which is 1 p.m. Eastern time.
Alright. Jellyfish cut. I'm guessing it's kind of more like this. It's basically a bob. Does that focus well? Okay. It's a bob.
Focused, it's just dark.
Okay. There we go. It's a bob with strands on the bottom. So what we can do is we can think about this, we can section it out first. We can first start with the bob, and then we'll add the strings later.
Side profiles.
Side profiles, sure.
There's a lot of stuff on the list.
There is.
We'll jump through them.
Yeah.
But yes, Nico, I bought the Chibi course last night. Sarah says.
Sarah?
Really?
You did? We're going to have to add you to the list
awesome.
then. The priority list. Where's the pen?
Mm.
Well, I'll just use this. Sarah. I didn't know you got the Chibi course last night.
That's fun.
So if you do get the Chibi course, which is in our profile, we do OC drawings. We do OC drawings, and if you, which is what it looks like. That's what it looks like. We get to draw your characters. Usually it's a raffle, but if you get the Chibi course, you'll be guaranteed to get it drawn. So that's our promotion.
Will you guys have a Chibi course? Lindsay, yes we do. It's $20.
Yeah.
Why is Christmas theme? Because I haven't changed the overlays yet from our Christmas streams. Might get the Chibi course at some point because I need to learn how to draw them. Yeah, it's totally up to you.
Yep, up to you.
But
you just get a little extra. Yep. So, draw Bob first, which is kind of like a square helmet with round sides. So think of it like this. But this looks like Dora hair, which we don't want. We want it to be cutesier, in my opinion. So instead of that, we turn it into something more like a mushroom. So that's a cuter looking hairstyle, I think. And then once you have that bob, then you just add smaller strands that are like more thinner at the ends.
Mm-hmm. What brushes do you recommend in Procreate? Pretty much just one brush is used on stream. I like using that one. It depends on what you want to do with it. But if you want this brush, you can actually get it for free on our profile.
Yep.
Yeah. A lot of people in the community have it. They really like it. Mm-hmm. We both love the brush.
I love the brush.
Totally free.
So that's a Jellyfish cut.
And Honeybee, it is a... it's Procreate. Procreate. On the iPad 13-inch.
Hey, Panda Bear. Alright, so that's a Jellyfish cut. Let's do... We'll probably add more hairstyles to the list, but we do have a lot of topics to cover, so maybe we'll come back to hair in a little bit if we get an oversaturation amount. Alright, so there's a Jellyfish cut. Now let's do a butterfly cut. So let me actually search what that looks like.
By the way,
yes?
the Apple Pencil Pro, is that what that is?
Yep.
Does not work with the iPad 12.9.
Oh,
See, look,
it doesn't.
It doesn't even magnet on the side.
Oh, actually, yeah, I've actually figured.
Apple Pencil Pro, iPad 12.9, does not
magnet.
Does not click onto the side, does not connect.
So it only it's only compatible with the iPad Pro 13-inch.
Yep. But this is the Apple Pencil. I don't know what it's called.
I think it's the second
this
generation.
One connects. So they love to make their pencils incompatible with each other.
Yeah, because they need to make money, I guess.
They force you to buy the new stuff.
Mm-hmm. So I think like, if you want to look at a butterfly cut, I like to think of patterns of S-curves. So we have one S-curve going like this, another S-curve going down, and it's just overlapping like a pattern like this. And it's usually symmetrical on the other side. So the more you have these like nice waves going back and forth, that's kind of what a jellyfish cut is. Not jellyfish, a butterfly cut is. So usually butterfly cuts also have a center part. So you can draw your hairline. Mm-hmm. Yes?
Nothing, just comments.
Okay. Go ahead.
Having a bad day now that you guys are on. I'm happy. Hey, Emmy.
Aw, thank you.
Yurt, Apple loves making you spend money. Honeybee, loving this. Happy to be here. Hey, welcome.
Awesome.
Glad you're here.
Hey, Honeybee.
Yes, we do stream 3 times a week, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday at 4 o'clock Pacific, 7 o'clock Eastern. And so, yeah, we've been going live during that time for months and months and months. Mm-hmm. So if you enjoy the content, don't forget to hit the follow button if you find it valuable and you want to see us pop up for you again. Mm-hmm. So excited to start the Chibi course. Awesome, Sarah.
Oh, yeah.
That's fun.
Honestly, your Chibis are going to look really good, Sarah.
Oh, yeah. Chibi, Sarah's a tryhard. Mm-hmm. In a good way.
Very good way. So, we have one part or 2 parts of the hair that's flowing like an S-curve. You really got to make sure that the gesture's there. If you don't have a gesture, it's not going to look like a butterfly, right? Because butterflies are very, very pretty. Then you got another strand going down this way, going inward. So there's another S curve.
Hime cut.
Hime cut.
Ooh, add a Hime cut.
Okay, I'll add Hime cut.
Because Hime cut is really fun, and that's a great question.
All right.
How many hours of content in the Chibi class? About 16.
Yeah.
It's a lot. It's a really, really big class that covers a whole bunch of stuff. Excited to use some of your other videos for a few drawing series I want to try to make. Awesome.
Ooh, awesome.
Welcome, Amanda.
So the back part is going to mimic the same way as the front. You're not going to make it straight like this because that's going to be a completely different hairstyle. You're going to continue to make it wavy with those same S curves. So maybe one goes out and another goes in like this. And the more layers that you put in, the more overlap. See, this strand is overlapping this strand right here. That's what's going to create that layered look that butterfly cuts have. And it's a gorgeous haircut. I love it. All right. Next up is box braids. And what else? What other ones were there? Hime cut. I'll do Hime cut here. Let me know if y'all want any more hairstyles.
Mm-hmm.
So box braids.
Someone was asking about male hairstyles.
Male hairstyles. Okay.
I guess you could do like a couple.
I know that some people.
Ones.
Yeah.
Slick back.
Slick back. I'll just include slick back.
That's
in the
how
male
Abby's hair is kind of.
Yeah.
She kind of has like partial slick back.
Yeah. So box braids. Box braids happen when the braid is woven into a certain shape, and then the scalp area is kind of shaped like a box, like that.
Buzz cut.
Buzz cut. That'd be very easy to do, but yeah, sure. I'll probably list more male hairstyles when we get to that part. Let me just look up some box braids real quick.
It's focusing on her hand.
Ooh.
You'll have to tap the iPad. Tap like the top.
Okay.
The top.
The top. You do it.
That.
Okay.
Because it'll try to focus on your
Gotcha.
hand.
Box braids.
Do you have to pay for those classes? The Chibi one that we've been talking about, yes. The one that you are currently enrolled in being part of this stream, no. Huh.
So I think the box braids is more along the shapes inside the scalp, but most of the time you don't really see it. You mostly just see the braids on the outside. So we're gonna do more of like a mix like this. So I think we'll have some parts of the braids be very visible and some parts of the scalp be more visible than
that's a
others.
big bummer, Dingy.
What's up?
Bought the wrong Apple Pencil, doesn't work.
I know, that must suck so hard. I hate that. So here, we can plan out how we want the overall gesture of the hair to be. And because these braids work very similarly to hair, they're just very thick, the gesture's all the same. So what I'd like to do for those braids is I draw them like tubes first, just to get the overall thickness. And I have them going towards the scalp, and we'll see those boxes right here. Maybe we'll have some overlapping her face. The good thing about these hairstyles is you don't have to draw every single braid. You can kind of just group them all together and just imply the depth.
Melky, hello.
Melky!
Good to see y'all. How's pre-cure treating ya?
That's pretty good treating you.
So is it like pre-cure and pretty-cure interchangeable?
Yeah, it's interchangeable. It's pretty cure like in
Yeah,
the
I thought
English,
so.
but Japanese is putty. So it's like
Oh,
PRE.
so they just say
Sounds
pre.
like that. I love that series. So, looks like tubes, right? Looks like udon.
Ooh, Fox, add pretty-cure. Which one?
Heart catch.
Heart catch, pretty-cure.
Please,
Add
Heart
that
Catch.
to our list.
Heart catch is the one that we must watch together.
Pre-cure is just like an abbreviation for pretty-cure. Okay.
Yeah. So we can see that in the scalp, there's going to be the box shapes, and we can imply that. But we're not going to put boxes everywhere because the braids are too thick for that. So we do that. And then what we can do is we can add details inside. I mean, we could just leave it like this and call it a day, but we're tryhards, right? So instead, I'll add some twists on one side, and then add the other side and make it more like a silhouette.
Look at this. Very pink drink today.
Oh, that's so girly pop. I like it.
Hello.
Hello. I like it being paired with the pomp ring because it's yellow. So you'll see that when I'm drawing the braids, I'm overlapping these bumps right here. That's the characteristics of a braid.
Comforting cup, yes sir. And Christina here's got a my melody.
But mine is like
Very full.
mine's very full, so I have to be careful. There it is.
We also have a cinema roll, and we did have a Kudomi until it exploded.
Until I broke it accidentally.
Rip. Hi, tennis ball.
Another thing that you can do is to imply the detail by just adding some hatch marks like this, so you don't have to draw the whole braid. You kind of just know it's there.
We love Kudomi, I know. Rip Kudomi cup.
I know, I hate it. I still feel bad about it.
We've looked for another one multiple times at Miniso and online. I think we found one on eBay for kind of expensive. I didn't want to buy it.
Yeah. So I just draw twists and then I add the other side if I want to. But yeah, that's box braids.
Amanda says, I'm a fan of cinema roll. One sister loves Kudomi.
Nice.
Cinema rolls have really been growing on me.
Cinema roll's just cute. You can't go wrong with it.
I used to be a die-hard Kudomi fan. Now, cinema rolls up there.
Take the cake.
No Hot Pockets tonight? No, not right now.
See, this is an example of box braids where the boxes are more visible, but that's because the braids are thinner and it's not as dense up on the back of the hair. But you can see that it's not covering everything. It's blocked by the braids as well. So you gotta just choose. How much of the squares do you want to show? Alright, so next one up is Hime cut.
Hime cut.
Hime cut. Hime cut's almost always paired with straight blunt bangs. So I like to draw the hairline first, just to make sure that I'm placing the hair in the right spot. And then I draw my bangs starting from that point, starting from this point right here.
Tofungus got lucky the other night.
Oh yeah, I got 3 OCs drawn, huh?
Yeah.
By Colton.
I drew 3 of Tofungus's OCs the other night. Toto, are you here in the chat? I think Toe got her hair colored today.
Oh really? What color?
I
don't know. Maybe she'll show it sometime.
Can we see? Sure.
You want to show it now?
Sure. I'm waiting to see Psyche. You weren't around. I would have drawn her.
You gotta be there.
So this was the first one that I drew, Anjean. And then I drew Katie. And then I drew Robin as well. So 3 of our characters I did the other night. This one was the warm-up one, which is why it's a bit messier. But I did color it. You draw when I sleep? I don't decide when you sleep.
So Hime cut is basically the same as these bangs, but they're on the side and they're a little bit longer, and they frame the face. So think of it like a sheet of paper going around, or like a cape, right? It's like a cape going around a sphere.
Is the audio only coming through the left side? Oh, this stupid thing's messed up again.
Oh no.
I have to go in.
Thanks
Sometimes the microphone decides that it wants the left side to come through about twice as loud as the right side, so I have to go.
So Vander, there's a few ways you can get it drawn. One way is through OC drawing. This is an event that we sometimes do with our community, where if you are in our blue app, you can submit your OC and we do a raffle style. But if you want to guarantee to be drawn in this session, you can get our Chibi course. It's in our profile.
Wait.
And we'll add you to the list.
There.
So far, there's a few people on the list who have bought the Chibi course and they're guaranteed to get drawn. The other way to get your OC drawn really nicely is to get our school. So if you get our school, our anime art school, you can get both of our...
Should be good.
Okay, great. You can get both of our books signed and you can get your OC drawn digitally or traditionally. Most people do traditionally. And
yes.
I don't
and
have
the school is not the Chibi art class.
No, it's not.
The school is... the anime art school, and then there's also the live classes that are coming up.
Or the live classes, that's right.
And the school is not the emailing list.
No.
Emailing list is just where we send you discounts and promos and tutorials and stuff.
Yep.
Toriwood said, had Christina heard of Doll-Lightful?
Yes! Yes! I have. I binged her videos so many times. Delightful. I loved her. I love seeing her content.
I need to push this back up a little bit. Is that a lot better? Weird.
So yeah, there is a Hime cut, and usually it's paired with much longer hair in the back because it just accentuates the shortness of these bangs right here. So it's more on the side and it frames the face, and then you can make it, you know, even shorter. You can make it like up to here. Totally fine. It's a Hime cut. Someone said that they're gonna get the
What, huh?
Chibi course later today. Snaz said
Oh,
that.
awesome.
Awesome.
Snaz. I
Snaz.
feel like I'm stuck in my ability to draw. I can't seem to get better no matter what. Any tips? Draw a lot.
Draw a lot.
And learn foundation. If you want to get good, like professional level, you have to learn foundation. Art foundation. That means, like, depending on what you want to draw, dimensional drawing, figure drawing, color theory, rendering, lighting, all those, you know, composition, composing, design. Those are all different foundational skills that you can learn. I would recommend to take classes on them. Technically, you could self-study or self-teach using something like YouTube, but there's a lot of hit or miss content out there, so it's kind of difficult.
Yeah, the way how we learn is through classes that are vetted.
I'm doing 100 heads in my free time. It's already helped a lot. So
Oh, awesome.
If you want to improve. Yeah. I'm doing 1,000 heads right now, and I've got about 160 something of them.
Nice. All right, we'll do some slick back hairstyles for guys.
Jesters asks, what do I start with first? What are your goals? Generally, you can't go wrong with dimensional drawing. Whether you're drawing characters, environments, creatures, anything, you're going to be drawing in dimension, in 3D. So it's a pretty good idea to start with that. Whether you're doing painting, whether you're doing just line work with no color, you're going to need dimensional drawing, so I usually recommend starting with that.
Yeah. So slick back hair, you'll notice that I drew a mound over the scalp. This is the scalp right here, but I drew the hair over the scalp. That's because when your hair slicked back, it creates some volume. And if you want to draw slicked back hair right, do the hairline, and then you can draw the hair like follicles dotting along the hairline.
Hello from Portugal. I buy your Chibi course. I'm so happy. Liliana?
Liliana.
Did you get our Chibi class? Is that what you're saying?
Okay.
Thank you. Do you recommend anyone to watch? Do you offer classes? Yeah, we do have classes. We have free content as well as paid classes. So, you know, we have a lot of content on our TikTok here. You can check it out here. But we also have an online school with 7 different classes, and we teach a lot of foundation and everything.
Yep.
I like to draw characters. I'm really good with colors and designs, but not good with anatomy. I struggle with head shapes usually. Learn like shape and form language. That would be considered in design. And you can also take a figure drawing class. Michael Hampton has really good content. You can look him up. He's got some really good figure drawing stuff and anatomy stuff.
So there's slick back hair. You can see that it's all about the hairline.
On your page is the course. So which course specifically, Vander? The school with all of our stuff?
Or Chibi.
Yeah, you can so if you're on TikTok,
Chibi.
okay.
Chibi!
So if you go to our page here, there's our page. You can go to this, and there will be this that shows up right there at the top. And the Chibi course is right here. It's the orange one on the top. It's not really focusing on it. But if that does not show up to you, you can also send us a DM on TikTok and ask for it as well. And I'll send you the clickable thing.
The clickable thing.
Although you're probably going to have to copy and paste it into your browser.
Yeah. Alright, so there's slick back hair. It's all about the hairline and also showing that the hair is going back around the sphere. So if you add that, it's going to look like slick back hair.
Yeah, just DM. I'll copy the L-I-N-K.
Sure, I can do a mullet on this one. Mullet. There's multiple types of mullets, so I'm not gonna make a super specific one. I'll probably just do a general one. And then maybe we'll do like some buzz cut or something. Mullet. Men. A lot of people like to draw mullets, apparently. So I can do something like this. That's probably a pretty good one. How about wolf cut? Oh, good. Maybe I will do that.
Good one.
good one. I'll do it.
Quick question, how does gesture drawing work when learning the figure drawing? Gesture drawing is just an exercise to help you get better at like flow
Yeah.
and like the starting parts of figure drawing. Figure drawing focuses on the entire human figure, and gesture drawing focuses specifically on the gesture.
Yeah.
So the line of action, the flow, your general volumes, that's usually what you get with gesture drawing. It focuses on that sort of thing.
So a mullet, I think for most male hairstyles, always start with the hairline because the hairline shows like where the hair originates, and also because guys tend to have like shaved sides where you can actually see the hairline more, especially because their hair is shorter. So I always recommend drawing the hairline first, wrap it over around the sphere of the head, and if you want to draw a mullet like this, I would say analyze it. Where's the hair coming from? You know, how messy is it? How much volume it is? I see a lot of hair coming from the center and along the back, and the sides are faded out. So that's what I'm going to try. I like to start off with like a graphic shape as well. Like this. It doesn't have to be like super perfect. It just has to be, you know, the shape that you want. And then I'll see that there's also hair in the back of the neck.
Not
like
mullet.
this. Everybody, we get a lot of mullet questions.
Snaz, I feel like you're gonna be the kind of dad who gives your like 3-year-old son a mullet. Why do you strike me as that? Sarah?
Sarah.
What do you think? Sounds pretty accurate.
Mullets also tend to have like a lot of shagginess on the top, so you'll see like uneven hair strands.
Snaz would write a word in his kid's hair.
Oh my gosh.
Just because I'm Australian, know a lot of Americans do that too.
Mullet goes hard, it really does.
It does. Like, that's actually kind of a fun looking mullet, and it's kind of getting blocked by the box braids up there, so I'm gonna move this over. So yeah, you can see like I'm adding a lot of shorter strands, I'm adding a lot of overlaps in this like bushy part, and that's gonna create that more mullet-y looking.
Mullets are fire. My youngest brother tried so hard to convince my parents to let him have that hair.
Oh
It's
my
funny.
gosh. And then the back tends to be a little bit longer, less messy, it tends to be more wispy.
Christina,
Yes?
question in the chat.
What's up?
Thoughts on hamburger?
I mean, I don't mind it.
Do you hate hamburger? No, I'm kidding.
No, I don't hate it.
I love it. We had some hamburger in our
We had some Hamburg steak.
brekkie today. Hamburg steak.
Oh yeah, we had ground meat.
My ex had this hair PTSD.
So yeah, that's a mullet. Faded on the side, so no hair, it's kind of like a buzz, and then a lot of hair around the center part. And just kind of plop it like a mop. Like that.
Do you make brushes? No.
No, we don't.
But you can have this brush for free. It's on our profile.
Let me look at a buzz cut. Buzz cuts are the easiest, but also kind of difficult because you got to make sure that the head shape's correct. Like something like this. If you don't get the head shape right, it's not gonna look very convincing.
It ain't gonna look right.
It ain't gonna look right. So get the head right. Make sure you get the back of the head. If you have the head looking like this, the buzz cut's not gonna look good, because
Wait a second. That kind of actually looks like a receding hairline.
It kind of does look like a receding hairline, so I can literally just go like this. And there it is. It's a priest haircut.
Search up Australian mullet. I don't know if I want to, Snaz. Send me a picture of it.
So maybe I'll do like a different hairline, maybe more of like a widow's peak. And all you have to do is draw that hairline and then shade it in, and that's a buzz cut. Easy, easy. But also kind of difficult if you don't know how to draw a head.
Get the head right. What if the guy has a headset dent? Then right is wrong.
Yep. Well, you can do whatever you want with your
Do I have
character.
a headset dent? Not really.
Headset dent. You have a headset point.
I have like a point. I have like a cone head looking.
Yeah.
Cone head, head.
Conehead. Sounds like a villain name.
Aussie mullet is rough.
Aussie mullet. Let me look it up. Oh, okay. Let me look.
Then you might want to find reference of like Tyler 1.
No way. Is this what it looks like? Is that what it looks like?
Is that actually a picture of Snaz? That's what I imagine Snaz looks like. Not gonna lie.
Maybe so. Alright, so there's some male hairstyles.
Yes, sadly. Milky. It's not that bad, to be honest.
Well, all you have to do is just draw the buzz cut and just draw some fluffies.
Yeah, what did the guy in that one movie say?
Like that. That's an Australian mullet. And of course, you know, there's some like hair in the front.
Business
too,
up front, party in the back. I don't remember. What movie was that from?
I don't know. Alright, we'll do a wolf cut next.
I don't remember.
Alright. We'll do a wolf cut because I have a character that has a wolf cut and she's a mommy.
Trent Vision says, just bought Chibi art class.
Awesome!
Sounds good. Do you want to get added to the list, Trent?
Yes, the OC drawing priority list.
I don't know why I said it like that.
And who else got the Chibi course today? Starts with an L or something?
I don't know if anybody did. Nobody.
Let me find where she is.
Nobody today, at least.
Where is Ray?
Where's Ray? You just sent me a boatload of pictures.
I did have his. Yeah,
Here,
okay.
I'll bring up.
Colton will bring her up.
Who's asking what?
Someone says, "Where's a mommy?" A mommy
Where's a
cutie pie.
Mommy. Oh, I gotta go to.
Okay, Trent says yes, so I will add them.
I gotta go to this. Okay, Christina sent me a whole bunch of pictures of her character earlier that she drew. There you go. This is Ray.
This is Ray.
This is Christina's character.
That's my OC. She has a wolf cut, and
Yep.
I tried really hard to get her hair right.
There's a bunch of pictures, bunch of drawings of her. Is that it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Hear me out.
No, for real.
My friend has the same hair. I like the hairstyle. It's like cool but kind of shaggy. So if you want to draw that hair, I think the main thing about wolf cuts is that they're not like bobs. They're more like a sloped. This is what it looks like from a silhouette.
That's a pic of Ray at our wedding. Sarah said.
Thank you.
Bye, dingy.
So really try to get this part right. This is the hardest part because it will look really awkward if you don't add that in. So, and then these parts can kind of be whatever you want. You can make it long, you can make it short. This part I would say is the most important. So what I do is I draw the bangs first personally because I think that gives me like a preview of what I want the hair to feel like. I like starting with the bangs like that. And then, let me just put this to the side. Let me see. The neck is also really important to add in there because it does fall kind of towards the shoulders. So I draw the outside silhouette first.
Hear me out, do a bowl cut. We actually have a character with a bowl cut.
We have a character with bowl cut.
Where is he? Wait, I don't have our books here. We gave them all away.
Uh-oh. Well.
What do I do?
I don't know.
I'll go grab one?
Let's go grab one. So yeah, we do have 2 books. So here is silhouette. This is the most important part. Don't get this wrong. It's not up here, and it's not down here.
I'll use Toto's books.
Sure. So once you have that shape, then you trail it off really quickly and make it like hair thin at the bottom. That's what a wolf cut looks like.
Kevin bowl cut.
Kevin bowl cut.
But it's like a really
It's a
ugly
really
bowl
bad
cut.
one.
It's like supposed to be horrendous bowl cut.
I know.
So there's his bowl cut, and then there's his medieval version bowl cut. They're actually different a little bit.
I used to have a wolf cut because the hairdresser accidentally gave me one. Oh my gosh, that's funny. An accident. I wonder if you can actually like, if you like made your haircut like really uneven and bad, if it will grow out to be like a wolf cut. I wonder if that would actually be a thing.
If anybody has connections with Alani, we would love them as a sponsor for our
Yes,
stream,
please.
by the way.
Or Poppy. I don't know. Nah.
That one
Alani.
kid who didn't care what he looked like. Yeah, for real.
Oh, we are married. Wolf cut is very hard to draw because it's very specific. It's a very specific shape.
It has a lot of layers.
It has a lot of layers. I also noticed that with wolf cuts, they tend to have like shorter ends that kind of fan out.
They're actually different. It's literally the exact same photo. I don't think it is. Is it? Did you redraw Kevin for the second one?
What do you
Or
mean?
did
Yeah.
you use the same head?
I use the same. Well, I used. What do you mean? I don't know.
Nope. It's redrawn.
It's redrawn.
Yeah, look. This one has those little tiny points on the very edges, on the very sides. This one doesn't. This one's smooth.
Mm-hmm.
And this one's just like slightly turned, and this one's a straight view.
Yeah, that's a wolf cut. And I'll plug in my character in here. Ray.
Dad gave me a bit longer bowl cut in 8th grade on a Sunday. I had a bowl cut, man. I had this mushroom hat looking haircut. And sometimes my mom would even blow dry it, and it would be so poofy. And I remember some of the girls at school, every time my mom blow dried it, they'd be like, "Oh, did you get your hair blow dried this morning?" Little did I know, I thought they liked it. I think they were just making fun of me.
They liked it?
I don't know.
Oh my god, I'm literally crying so hard. What the heck? That was so funny. I
No,
can't imagine you with a bowl cut.
Dead serious.
I think my face is red. My face is literally red. I'm just like, why am I blushing?
It was like a poofy.
Oh, I can't imagine Colton with a bowl cut that's
Probably have
floofy,
it
like a
somewhere.
blow dried cow.
Blow dried cow. Trust me, it was not as elegant. Hey, it was like the
My
2000s.
brother had a bowl cut when he was a kid, and it was actually kind of cute on him. I'll be honest about that.
Yeah, y'all had some haircuts also.
Oh yeah. How would you draw wavy medium hair? Wavy medium hair. All you have to do is just not make it long, I guess. Just shorten it to the shoulders. That's usually medium length. No, shoulder length hair is kind of not. It's kind of more on the shorter side. Past the shoulders would be more of a medium cut. Oh my gosh, is that you?
That wasn't the bowl cut. Yeah, that was me.
Guys, we might. Are you gonna see? Are you?
Heck no, I'm not showing anybody that. Maybe someday y'all will have to be subscribed. Maybe when we have a Patreon, it'll be like a patrons only thing.
Oh my gosh. Okay, so I think the really good what's it called? Mitsuru, Sailor Moon.
I'll have to take some pictures of me at my parents' house.
I think Mitsuru from Sailor Moon, Sailor Neptune actually has a really good example of wavy medium hair. Looks like that.
Ooh, elegant.
It's very like floofy. It has a lot of volume.
Very nice.
And what happens is it has like this smoothness on the top, and then it gets wavy at the bottom.
Oh, Melky. Kasane Teto's hairstyle. Lindsay's OC.
Yes.
Had the what are they called, corkscrews?
Drills. Yeah. And actually, if you make wavy bangs as well, it will accentuate the waviness. So a lot of S curves. Try not to make very even curves for this because, I mean, unless you want to, then that's totally fine. But I think if you want more medium hair, it's probably going to be a little bit more
there it is.
S curve like. Yeah, there it is.
It's similar.
So,
it's the same kind of drills.
Yeah, so this is the sample of what you would get if you get our anime art school.
Yeah. Yeah, if you buy our anime art school or sign up to our live classes, you actually get both of our books for free and a watercolor drawing like this shipped to you for free as a bonus. I like that.
We don't laminate it. We just put it through a.
No, it's in a. It's in like a giant card sleeve.
Yeah. So yeah, that's how I would approach wavy hair. Is smooth, then wavy. It's like a song or it's like a story, right? Because if you don't really know what you want to, think of hair like a flow or like a slide. I like to think of hair like a slide. You don't want a boring slide where it's very even and evenly spaced like this, and no curves. Instead, you want to think, okay, if this person was sliding down this hair strand, how much fun would they have?
Oh, that's like the rock thing.
Huh?
The way that I design rocks when I'm doing a professional gig is I pretend what would be the most fun thing to climb.
Yeah. Oh.
And you're like, what would be the most fun to slide down?
Yeah. So it's like, okay, twists and turns. Okay. Whee, whee, and then like a faster curve. It's like, ooh, it gets a little bit faster. So it looks really cute. So yeah, that's how. Yeah, if you go on that slide, you probably would, honestly. But that's the fun of it, right? That's what hair is. And so I think of hair like that.
I think this is officially a hair stream now.
I think so too. Well, we'll see if we get through the other.
Glowberry, the worst Minecraft food. Thank you for the follow.
So really bushy on the bottoms as well. A lot of time wavy hair will have a lot of texture on the bottom, but not as much like detail on the top. So that's another thing that you can consider. I think everything ends up turning to hair.
That was harsh.
What? What was harsh?
The glowberry being the worst Minecraft food. To be fair, it's not that bad. You don't have to grow it. You can find it.
How do I do a head shape? Yeah, we'll do some head shapes.
Eduardo.
All right, we can do some side profiles and head shapes. How about that? Head shape, you most of the time can start off with a circle, but really head shape can be whatever shape that you want. You can literally argue that that this is a head shape, because all you have to do is just draw some features on top that match the head, and it looks fine. I mean, I know it's not your traditional head shape. If you want the more traditional anime head shape, you start off with a circle. You curve the lines in, not curve it. You slide the lines down diagonally downward, and then you meet it to a point for the chin. That's your general anime head shape. And it's usually wider on the top than it is on the bottom, so that's why you'll see more of this egg shape as well. So that's one way that you can think about it. Another breakdown that I've seen that I really liked was just changing the bottom part of the face. So you can literally just start off with a sphere every time, but all you have to do is maybe just like maybe widen you can widen the jaw like that, and it would be a completely different shape than this one. How's your drink?
It's very good.
And this would be great for like an orc type character. Very buff, you know, maybe we'll give him some cheekbones, sharp eyes, scary look.
What brush? Tyler, you can get the brush for free on our profile. What are y'all drinking? Alani.
I'm drinking Poppy.
And yeah, Christina's drinking Poppy. But we love Alani.
Yeah, I honestly really like the Poppy because it's not too sweet. I know that Alani's can be quite strong, but I still like them.
Alani's are...
The Rock, no it ain't. He kinda. See you, you're funny.
Well,
you know, I mean, you can even change the head shape by adding a very interesting hair type as well. Like some people, it's all about connecting shapes together. So when you have like a haircut that looks like this, it completely changes the silhouette. What?
What if you give this guy a mullet?
Oh my gosh, I gotta give him the Australian mullet.
The Australian mullet, let's do it.
So it's kind of like normal hair that's kind of short.
But it has that like
top.
big poof.
But then it has a big poof
It's
on the
like
bottom.
80s hair almost.
Yeah, it is
in
like
the back.
80s hair. So it looks
Ooh,
like that.
That's very elegant.
That's actually kind of iconic.
That's
He's an icon? He's a king?
literally an icon.
I know.
Snaz.
Oh, he could be a character.
Mm-hmm.
What should we name him?
Who's this diva?
Who's this diva? I know.
Me? I still have a couple questions. I forgot
ahead.
to respond to them. When do you go live? We go live 4 p.m. Pacific, 7 p.m. Eastern, Monday, Wednesday, and Friday.
Bruce. Okay, we'll name him Bruce.
Brucey.
Brucey.
Name him Zans.
I like Bruce. Bruce is just short, tough,
Bruce.
you know, to the point. I like
Kirigi,
it.
hello. Yup.
So yeah, that's how you can change a different head shape just by changing the bottom. You don't even have to change the top.
Does he need a mustache at all?
I think a butt chin. I don't think he needs a beard or like a mustache, because I want his back of the hair to be more like in the spotlight.
Mm-hmm.
You know, because it's like hair in the back, bare face, makes the hair stand out more, I think, in my opinion. I like it. Nose ring? Nah. He would definitely have some piercings on over here though, on his ears.
Would he?
I think he would. Maybe a nose piercing like that would be
ended up
fun.
making a new OC chat.
I know.
Yep. Chat helps us make an OC.
Yep.
Eyebrow slit. Not the Jake eyebrow slit.
The Jake eyebrow slit. He could have tattoos. I can imagine that. Let's give him some tattoos. Actually, I don't know where to put the tattoos, so never mind. We'll just say it's on his body somewhere. So yeah, that's how you draw a head shape. Let's see, what other questions were there?
He's like a European or American stereotype from Japanese anime. Kind of so.
He kind of is.
Like an All Might or something.
Yeah. All right, let's do a side view real quick.
Side profile.
Side profile, actually. So, here you can decide how long you want the chin to be. You can make it really short for a kid, or a lot longer for an adult. So we'll do this. We'll choose this length because it feels good, in my opinion. Here, halfway is the eye line. Half away from the eye. Oh no, wait. Then is the eyebrow line, the brow ridge. Then halfway from the brow to the bottom of the chin is the nose, and then halfway down is the mouth.
TikTok app complaining senses are tingling.
Uh-oh.
I need to mess with the app before it blasts us. There we go. Let's see if that fixes it.
Then comes the chin. So the ball of the mouth is kind of simplified to a mound like this, and you'll notice that the nose and the chin is more like a diagonal shape or diagonal direction, but once again, jaws are different for everyone, so you can change it depending on your character. And then take the nose line, drag it back. This is the bottom of your ear. And right from the bottom of your ear is where your jawline starts. There we go. Then we have the back of your head, and then we got your neck.
I've been having some issues placing the eyebrow line when doing my homework. Crits, you mean the anime art school homework stuff?
It's hard to really have like a perfect eyebrow line.
Yeah, I mean even in Glenn Vilpu's class,
it's hard.
He was basically just like eyes in the center of the head, eyebrow line a little bit above that.
Yeah,
like they didn't have an exact measurement.
It's a guesstimate. Actually, one way that you can do it is if you take a line and you divide it into thirds. Technically, this is your brow line, and this is your nose line, and then in the middle is your eye line. So just divide this into thirds equally, the best you can. 1, 2, 3. This line right here is your brow. This is your nose, and in between is your eyes.
Hey, Daniel. Hey, guys, I'm new here.
Hey.
Welcome, welcome.
And then halfway from the bottom of the nose to the bottom of the chin is your mouth. So if you get that and you memorize it, you should generally have a pretty proportional looking face.
Yeah. I thought the 1/3 to the bottom of the chin from the bottom of the nose was the mouth.
So
I thought that was the bottom of the lower lip.
Yeah, that could be the bottom of the lower lip. There we go. I tend to just move the mouth lines a bit because it depends on the character that I'm doing. So usually I do the mouth, like this line, not the bottom lip, but it doesn't really matter, I guess.
Can you draw hair? Yes, she can.
I did draw hair.
She's just spent like the last 40 minutes on hair.
Yeah.
So if you want to go over to our Red Play Button app,
yep,
we are also streaming there. You can actually back up the stream and watch all of that hair get drawn live, or I guess recorded. Dell 10K, hello, also new here. So, Danielle and Dell, did y'all just see us on your homepage? Is that where you found us?
That's
We're trying to research to figure out where new viewers on Red Play Button come from.
Let's do some noses, male and female noses.
Yep, we have the same name on all platforms, Draw Anime Academy. Mm-hmm. So, if we go bye-bye on TikTok, you can find us on Red Play Button, same name. We are live on there. It's actually a much bigger
screen higher res.
It's we're also streaming horizontally rather than vertically, so you can see the whole iPad.
Yep. All right. So let me think. More masculine noses will be a lot more descriptive and a lot straighter. So if you want to just understand the forms of the nose, it's a box with a trapezoid for a bottom. Looks like that. For anime, it's more of like a point or like a triangular prism. Like that. That's why, for the most part, for anime, you'll see the bridge. You'll see the keystone corner, and then the bridge of the nose, and then the bottom of the nostril or the bottom of the nose. So that's how it's usually simplified. For guy noses, you can just do this, for example, and it'll match pretty good. Match well with the head shape. Or you can go a little bit more feminine, which is just implying the point of the nose. And usually some people just draw a dot because in their brains they think of this. But instead of drawing this whole thing, they just add the point to show the tip of the nose.
You know, one thing that I thought was interesting is I see a lot of them where they put a little shadow, kind of like a diamond shaped shadow.
Yeah, I've definitely seen that too.
Well.
That's also the bridge of the nose.
Kind of like that sort of thing.
That's another style that you can work with. There's and of course, the more elegant you want the female nose to be, the more you can make it a little bit more smoother.
Actually, I was just learning to better my drawing skills, and I stumbled upon y'all live. Awesome. Well, welcome. Working on body poses and facial features. Awesome.
Another thing that you can try with male noses is maybe change the cartilage, the tip of the nose.
Yeah, Kaylee, unfortunately we can't say that word on here or else TikTok will nerf our views.
Yeah.
There's actually a lot of words that if you say too many times, they'll nuke your stream until you go live another time.
Yep. Nose bumps, yep. And also some people have like the nose bone sticking out more and the tip of the nose drooping like that. Villain characters, right? So the more masking you want, add the sides of the nose as well. Some for noses, you have a pad on the sides that kind of look like a diamond shape. And if you add that for guys, it'll make them look a lot more masculine. Makes them look a bit older as well. So yeah, but for girls, keep it more graphic, generally, unless you want a more masculine looking
Shadow
nose.
nose method.
Shadow nose method? Just add a shadow at the bottom,
You
like
mean
that.
the bottom, the top, or the left or right? My brain short-circuited for a second. Don't worry, you'll get along great here because mine does that all day.
Left or right? Yeah.
Hand. Are hands on our list?
Hands are not on our list, but we can add it. Someone asked how to do eyes as well, so maybe I'll add that in.
Just got your book. Awesome. Which one? Volume 1 or Volume 2?
Maybe we'll do hands behind back in the side view and hands as well, so maybe we'll just draw some hands.
Art Penny Tally, hello. Lots of new people coming on.
Nice.
Red play button. Volume 1, awesome.
Alright, so let's do some hands.
Alright, Tori. See you in a little bit. Anastasia, are you doing hands right now?
Yeah, I'll do some hands. Why
Did
not?
that jump to the top of the list?
Well, kind of did because I feel like doing hands, but we also had another topic on hands here earlier in the stream, which is hands behind back in the side view.
Back and side view.
And
That's fun.
That's kind of fun.
More like an arm placement.
It is more of an arm placement. How
But
to
yeah.
sketch?
Hands, how to sketch. Yeah, just put your pencil or pen or stylus down and stop caring what happens.
Sketch is a mindset. It's not sketching is a mindset. It's not about like how to sketch. It's just doodle what you want. Just don't think about it too hard.
Yeah. I do struggle with that mindset though.
I do too, but that's why I like doing these demos because I'm just actually sketching. Like sketching is just doing things messily, but not like to the point where you don't know what's going on. It's just drawing quickly and getting the idea down. So I like to think of hands as like just drawing a bunch of lines connecting together in different perspectives. So I draw one line and I draw another line. This is my palm, this is my middle finger, and then I can just draw the gesture of my hand within this box, within this range.
Hey, Green Hoodie. What size canvas? This one is 5,000 by 6,000 pixels, but it's quite a small drawing on the canvas.
Yeah. Simplifying to planes like this also helps you to check the perspective. So like if I want an outstretched hand, maybe I'll draw a plane that's more foreshortened, so maybe the finger side is a lot wider than the wrist. And then the fingers also spread out more.
Rye. I can never get better because I do bad art because I'm bad. I get really demotivated because it's bad.
Ugh.
So I used to struggle with that problem a lot. And the solution for me to that problem is I switched from using the result as the motivator to using the act of drawing as the motivator. So basically, if you draw and you only get the reward after you're done with the drawing, if the drawing turns out bad, then you don't get a reward. So if you learn to just enjoy the practice of drawing, the process itself, then the process is its own reward. So even if the drawing turns out bad, you enjoyed drawing. And Christina's really good at that. I'm bad at it. I always struggled with that. So it's more of like a thing I have to constantly remind myself of. But when I learned that, it helped a lot with motivation. Otherwise, if you make a bad drawing and it causes you to lose motivation and then you don't draw for a week, it's like
a negative feedback.
Yeah, it's like a negative feedback loop. So one of the things that I like to do is just enjoy drawing my own stories and characters. And I enjoy the process of drawing them. So if the drawing turns out bad, it's not that big of a deal because I enjoy drawing them. I enjoy doing the drawing in the first place. Mm-hmm. So it's hard. It's not easy, but that's how I work on it.
Mm-hmm. Well, also when you say I'm bad and this turns out bad and this turns out bad, like you're thinking negatively all the time. So that also has an impact on your art because you're already thinking this is gonna be bad. Yeah. And so in a way that's like a self-fulfilling prophecy. Yeah,
the act of drawing itself will get you better over time.
Yeah. So someone asked if I simplify fingers like tubes or straws. You know, that's one way you can do it. I simplified this into tubes because it was just easier to simplify rather than draw all the individual knuckles and stuff. It just looks like bendy straws.
How does one enjoy the process when it's demotivating if it doesn't turn out the way you want it to? Letting go.
Letting go.
Practice letting go. It's like, if it doesn't turn out, don't care. You trust that drawing and showing up and putting in the work is going to eventually lead to you getting better. And you have to believe it and know that it's true. And you have to learn how to let go of the artwork.
Yeah.
It's really a letting go thing. That was my problem, at least.
Yeah, and I think another thing is
like a gamble. It's a gamble.
It is. It kind of is like it because
just let go of your money.
Go.
Who cares?
Well, I think well, let me think of how to do it or how to say it. I feel like you might also be putting too much expectations of how you think you should be progressing. So the reality is you're gonna be bad, quote unquote bad or not very good for a very long time. And that's the reality because your brain is trying to draw something that you're very used to seeing and it's not used to it. It takes a long time to build that skill. So understand and be gracious on yourself and think, okay, this is gonna take me years. It's not gonna take me a week, it's not gonna take me a month, it's gonna take me years of consistent practice, and I'm just gonna have to accept that that's the reality. So if you think I should be better by now or I should be good at this stage, it's like setting yourself up for failure in that way because you're having too high expectations. I had to think of that as well for me personally.
Drawing is something that takes a really, 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 really long time to get good at.
Mm-hmm. I mean, like, I've been drawing for 10 years and I'm still, like, for me, I don't think I'm at the level where I want to be. Yeah. But, like, that's not really a bad thing either.
Yeah.
And it's not your identity. Like, don't think of, like, yourself as being good at art is, like, that's who I am.
Yeah. There's really a balance.
Yeah.
Honestly, it's more like psychology. You think you're bad, you're sabotaging your chances. It's also if you think you're good, you're sabotaging your chances because you don't listen to feedback and
get arrogant.
There's any. I know a lot of artists who think they're good and they don't ever take feedback from anybody and they haven't gotten better in a long time. But hey, I mean, if they're happy, you know. What is it? Like, it's the virtual steak from The Matrix?
Yeah, the virtual steak.
Well, it's not real, but as long as I believe it's real. No, I'm kidding. But yeah, there's like a balance to it, right? I don't like to get rewarded or base my emotional state on something I can't control. So I cannot control whether my art turns out good, in my opinion, or bad, in my opinion. And so if I can't control that, why would I tie my entire emotional state to that thing that's outside of my control?
Mm-hmm. Bye, Rye. Someone asked how to do hands in the back from side view. Now, personally, I would still cheat a little bit. Meaning, I would still show some side, like it's like an almost side view, because it's gonna be really hard to draw arms bending back in a side view and make it look aesthetic. You kind of have to show a little bit more. Huh?
These are legit life lessons.
Oh,
It's really hard to do. Like, it's simple in theory. It's same with drawing, right? It's like, oh, put a face on paper. Simple. Not. It's the same thing with like letting go or detaching your emotional state from stuff that's outside of your control.
Yeah.
It's very difficult.
Yep. Let me try to draw this from the side view.
Difficult to do. It's easy to say.
It is.
Comprehend.
Yeah. It's a simple concept. It's just hard to do.
Yeah, and I was burned out. I worked professionally as an artist for years, and I didn't enjoy a lot of it. I was super burned out while working professionally as an artist. So being at a level where you can work and make a living off of it doesn't necessarily make you happy either. So it's not just gonna go away one day. It's like a mental shift. And I know a lot of professional artists who just don't like their work at all and constantly struggle with it. And then there's other artists who are totally fine and don't care.
I think if you want to draw arms like behind the back from the side, really emphasize the cylinders. Where are they going in space? If you just draw like an arm like this is flat and it doesn't show perspective. But if you show the cylinder, seeing like, okay, we can kind of see the bottom of the cylinder here, and then maybe we'll see the top of the cylinder going back in space, that shows perspective. And it even works with a pretty much a side view like that. It's more about arm placement rather than hands. So yeah. How do you draw anime eyes? We can do some anime eyes, because I know that's a popular topic.
So what's next on the list?
There's a lot of stuff on the list. We got decorating backgrounds, we got how to make good characters, perspective.
We can do some background stuff.
Sure, do you want to take over?
No, however, draw a character, let's put a background behind them.
Okay.
Let's do something like that. I want to try and mix up the way that we teach backgrounds and perspective on stream.
Yeah. How to make good characters.
I'm trying to figure out how to make it less dry.
Yeah. Let me think.
So like even just like a bust shot.
Okay.
With a background. Kind of like how I did the piece with Ray earlier.
Oh
with
yeah, I
the
like that.
lockers.
Yeah. I like that. So let's say you draw a character and it looks really nice. You got the nice pose. And you're like, oh yeah, I got this idea down. And for most people, they just stop at that. They just try to finish the character. Now actually, you know what, maybe we'll mix this up a little bit.
Ramen, hello.
Hey, Colton, give me a character. Give me some like...
Mickey.
Mickey? Well, like, someone asked how to make a good character. But that's more subjective.
Mickey.
Okay, fine.
Abby.
Abby? Alright. I don't know what you mean by good character. If you mean like iconic or designed, like a nicely designed character,
Yeah.
that's one thing.
A good character, like, I would consider a
Vibe.
character good when it successfully fulfills the job it was created for.
Yes, like if it makes you happy
Yeah.
and it's the character that you want, then that's perfect.
Yeah.
It doesn't really matter what other people
It's
think.
such a subjective thing. A good character.
Vibe check.
Like, if you're creating a character for a story and they fulfill that job successfully, then I would consider that a good character.
So I would say like, does the outfit design match their personality?
I think you liked Miki. Y'all don't even know the first of it. If you're new here, our regulars can inform you on the Miki obsession.
To make a good character, I think it's more about like what outfits and hairstyle and facial features would best match the personality.
I do have to ask.
What's up?
Are you doing the good character one, or are you doing the background
I'm doing
one?
the good character one, and then we'll add a background
Okay.
to it. So, for me, if I'm gonna do Abby, which is Colton's character, she is serious. She's kind of tomboyish.
Mommy Ray, yeah, Ray's a great character.
Thank you. She is mature.
Wolfpack, stay safe. 20 minutes away from the fire in LA.
Oh.
Well, are you evacuating? Are you okay? Make sure you stay safe.
UA says, TBH, I like making the cutest looking characters, but then turning them into menaces. That's a vibe. That's
Yeah,
a
that is
vibe.
very
I
much
feel
a
like
vibe.
Miki would kind of be a menace in some ways.
Well, that picture earlier with Abby and Miki, they would get into mischief together.
So if I were to be like, okay, serious, tomboyish, mature, and sporty, okay, we got something there. Then you can kind of think, okay, what's their backstory like? You know, how do they like to dress? So for Abby, which is Colton's character, she's kind of more... She kind of dresses similarly to how her dad raised her in a way, right?
Snaz, you were the one that asked her about backgrounds, right? I'm pretty sure. So, when I'm thinking of a background has to be something, right? Like, you can't make a generic background. It's got to be something. Like, I'm not just going to put, like, a box in the background. Or, okay, you as well. I did see Snaz ask about backgrounds for a monthly or something. And I think you've asked about backgrounds in the past. So, for example, Abby likes baseball. She plays baseball. So let's say she has like a baseball bat and she's like holding it. And she has like her glove and her bat. And say I want to do a background, right? Maybe I put her in front of a fence. Do I want the picture to be about the character? Or do I want the picture to be about the background? And Abby's just there for scale, right? So, for example, there's different shots. I would recommend watching stuff on storyboarding, right? There's like wide angle, close-ups, extreme close-ups. And so like an establishing shot, like a wide angle, is going to give you context of an environment. And the character is mostly just going to be there for context. Like, there's a character in the environment, that's where they are, they're at the baseball field. I get it. And then they start zooming into the characters now that you have the context, right? And if you have too many shots with like an extreme close-up, it can be sort of disorientating, I think.
Yeah.
Which one is it? Disorienting or disorientating? I think like... Snaz, do
Disorienting.
Australians say disorientating? I've heard that before. But anyways. So if you have too many close-ups, it can be confusing for people. Because it's like too much of the face, and you want to reserve it, right? You want to reserve those close-ups and emotional shots. So let's say we have Abby, and let's say we want to give her a background. First, what do we want to show, right? Kiwi, have a good one. Do we want to show Abby, and we want to show her facial expression and what she's feeling emotionally? Then you'd have a closer shot. And so the background behind her would be focused on supporting her emotions and what she's feeling. But if you're trying to give context to where she is, then the background would be like, there's the baseball field, there's houses in the background, there's a crowd, maybe a game is starting soon. But if I'm trying to show how Abby feels, I'm not going to show all that stuff in the background and make it obvious.
Like, what's the purpose of the illustration?
Yeah, it's all about intention.
So, like, if I were to design a baseball outfit for Abby, I would think...
Outfit?
Yeah, like,
Oh, okay.
that's part of the outfit,
Okay.
like, part of the character design. I would be like, okay, I'm going to look at references of baseball outfits. You know, this is my reference right here. And since she's a teenager and I feel like she also kind of dresses comfortably, I feel like she would probably dress in something a bit more oversized. Maybe. That's just kind of like my interpretation. Now, of course, Colton might think differently, but for now...
Mainly to bring out the character and the character behind him. I think you were saying, Snaz, that there was like a smaller character in front of a larger character, right? What if we put Abby in front of someone larger?
Okay.
Probably would like move her.
Okay. So usually baseball outfits would have a t-shirt with an undershirt underneath. At least this is the reference that I have. They will have a belt and some white pants. And some kind of shin guard, it looks like.
Ever thought about streaming on whatnot? I don't even know what that is.
Some sneakers. Now I need to add more research. Now, of course, I only have like a few minutes to explain this. I normally would be like, okay, well, what if we had a custom design up here? Or something like that. Or how do we make this more fun looking? But this looks like a baseball outfit. Close enough.
Yeah.
And it fulfills the purpose of what she's doing. She's a girl that likes baseball. And she's kind of no-nonsense. Her facial expression shows it. So, Colton, do you want to go and draw the background
Well, that's
part
kind of what I was explaining earlier.
Yeah,
so
go ahead.
I'm
Do you
not
wanna
going to
switch?
draw it right now. I'll just talk about it. Maybe I'll draw it in a second. But essentially, what kind of a shot do we want her in? Because like I'm not going to just add a generic background, right? If I do a wide shot like proscenium staging where I show everything in her from top to bottom without cropping, my background's going to probably be different than if I were to crop it in and do, say, an extreme close-up, right? I'm going to use a different focal length. I'm going to use probably a different aperture. So maybe the background would be blurred behind her, where she's in focus and the background is blurred, right? So this is a lot of like camera and photography stuff.
Like, I'm adding a fence, but maybe she's far away from the fence, so it'd be more graphic and flatter.
Yeah.
And
So
maybe
again,
there's like trees in the back because they are in a park after all.
it really depends. Or
Yeah.
maybe, for example, we frame the head with maybe the scoreboard in the background.
Oh, okay,
right?
yeah.
Maybe we frame her head like this with the scoreboard. Something like this, right? And then maybe, I don't remember exactly what the scoreboard looks like. It looks something probably like that.
Hey, that's fun.
So we can do that, but it's like, do we want to show her emotion, or is it like a character outfit design? If you're just showing the character outfit design, I probably wouldn't put a background behind her at all.
Yeah.
Or it would just be like support of her design.
Mm-hmm.
So if there's a large, again, we were saying earlier we're going to put a larger character behind her.
Yes, we are. So let me duplicate this and we can put another background behind. Another person behind.
So if she's got like maybe she's like, even though she's smaller and he's bigger, she beat him in baseball.
Aye, okay.
And you'd have to separate them out graphically. So, like, when it comes to add a Bruce, everybody wants Bruce. So what if she's in? What if the catcher? What if Bruce is the catcher, right? And Bruce is so big that him behind her is like bigger than her.
Yeah, baseball catcher. Is that what they're? Is that?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because again, we want to think about story.
So I would also think about this, like how much of the size would I want? Like he's probably gonna be like this big in comparison. It's more of like a graphic read. Maybe not that big, but just kind of like this is the bounding box.
Yeah. So you'll notice that what Christina does is the very first thing she does when she puts something behind Abby is she moves back in 3D space. Here's the 3D space. Here's the ground plane. And Abby is standing on it. And then you move back in 3D space, and behind her, so maybe starting about here on the floor plane, is where this catcher is going to be. And because we want to be able to see Abby, she's starting with a shape that works well with Abby. And she's going to fill this in with a character, and she's probably going to add little things coming out of the silhouette and stuff. But if this shape itself doesn't work, you're cooked. If that shape doesn't work, you're cooked. So,
ooh, this is a perfect pose.
Snaz, if you want to put a larger character behind a smaller character, number one, you need to make sure that they occupy the physical space behind the character in perspective, and also you need to make sure that the graphical shape works with them together.
Like maybe the helmet goes out like this. I don't. His helmet, since his face is really oddly shaped, I wonder how I'm gonna do the helmet. It'll probably be like this shape. So there's the wireframe. Here's the mouth, not the mouth, the nose. Here's the face.
Going into detail pretty fast.
I am going to detail too fast because I'm kind of nervous.
You might have to erase the head if the pose doesn't work.
Yeah, that's right. So maybe his arms are really big. Here's the glove.
And there's like a little teeny tiny ball in it. It's like, big glove. There's a little ball.
Yep. Is that how big? Oh yeah, I guess that would make sense.
If it's behind her, maybe. But
yeah.
I mean, you could make it a little bigger, probably.
It's like
That's
here.
Exaggerating.
Yeah. Big brute. He has his leg over here. And I'm looking at a pose, by the way. This is the pose that I'm looking at, and I'm trying to fit the pose inside this shape. So maybe his arm's over here, and it would fit in that bounding box. And maybe his leg comes out. Very messy, but it gets the point across.
Mm-hmm.
So like that's what I think about when I'm overlapping the character. Scale, how big is her head compared to his head? His head is very massive.
This would be like a daydream of Abby's.
It would be a daydream.
She'd be like, oh man, I could.
Yeah.
It's like the Mickey Nader.
Yeah.
The superhero.
Mickey.
Like Abby would daydream about being in Major League Baseball.
Yeah.
And Mickey would daydream about being a superhero.
Yep. And then we can add in details once we have like the overall vibe that we like. So we can add in stuff like the guard or the padding on the top, some extra muscle.
Abby doesn't have a brother. She's an only child.
Yep. Maybe some hair.
This would be Abby playing in Major League Baseball in her imagination. And she's like, yeah,
arm
go up
pads. And maybe his hand is also really big and it would overlap her leg from behind.
Y'all definitely got a new follower. Awesome.
Thank you. And then wait. We forgot to add his mullet in the back. Like that. That's kind of fun. But you can see that this overall shape that these two characters create is a very interesting looking one. Like if I were to color this in with red, the two of them combined
makes an interesting shape.
Makes an interesting shape.
Shape is the most important thing. Shape is number one. Write this down. Anybody who's wanting to be a professional artist, shape is number one. That is the most important thing, because if the shape is not good, it will not look good, period.
Very interesting looking shape.
Yep.
Very
it's an
dynamic.
Interesting shape.
It's not symmetrical, it's dynamic, it has some bits and bobs here and there.
Yup. Shape is number one because all visual art is shape-based.
Yep. And if you want to add a background, crap, there we go. You can still add that fence. Maybe.
Yup. And you'll notice how Christina put the top of the fence also about even with her head.
Yep.
To be fair, depending on what camera it's in,
That's
you
true.
could fudge it.
Yeah.
But depending on how tall the fence is, depending on what camera lens you're shooting in, the fence might be itty bitty, but
Might be super tiny actually.
yeah.
Okay, so like much lower, like down here, or maybe even lower than that. I don't know how far the fence is, but and trees in the background. It's all graphic,
Yeah.
and even the background has an interesting shape that frames the character as well. So that's the tricky part, because you're thinking about so many things at once. I think with drawing, you have to like go between shape, like what does this outside shape look like, and also what the form looks like in the inside. Like that's the whole really difficult thing about drawing.
Random question, but is it okay to add random text/stuff related to the drawing's context in the background? I mean, you can do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
The really high-level artists always like to show everything. Like, it depends on what you mean by, is it okay? Like, yeah, you're drawing, you can do whatever you want.
Mm-hmm.
It's going to be more difficult for people to understand it. If you can show it visually, show context visually, it's going to be easier to understand for people. But no, like, people do that all the time. You can add little notes and text, dialogue, whatever you want.
Expressions. So we kind of covered multiple topics in this one lesson. We talked about the background. We talked about a bit of perspective in here, stuff like that. What's up, Cole?
For example, here's a book by Dennis Wortman.
Yeah.
It's called Dennis Wortman's New York. This is a cartoonist that lived in the 1930s and 40s, and he did all of these artworks. There's an entire book full of them, and he did a bunch of, New Yorkers from the 30s and 40s, and these are all his drawings. He was a comic book artist, right? Like, here's a beach with a whole bunch of people. It's not focusing. And there's just tons of them.
Oh, I love that one.
That one's really good.
That one's so good.
But you'll notice every single one of these, he has a little thing at the bottom.
Like a little quote.
Like a little quote. So if you want to write text for context, here's a guy who did it very successfully.
It's like dialogue. It's like a story.
This is great. Like two people hanging out on a roof. There's a lady folding laundry in the background. You can see the New York skyline. And then he writes at the bottom.
What beach were we... I can't read it. Till the gang at the coffee...
What beach will we tell the gang at the office, that we spent the holiday at? See, like, that's what they're saying. It's hard to read his cursive sometimes.
Yeah. I wish he wrote in all caps.
Doctor handwriting. But yeah, this is a really great book. It's not too expensive. It's really thick. There's a bunch of stuff in it, and you can get it on Amazon. # not sponsored. But really, really good cartoonist. And the nice thing is, his stuff, his line work is not elegant. Like, he's not a wonderful draftsman, but he's very good at composing. And so you'll see, like, his line work and his stuff is very, very messy.
Very rough.
It's very rough. It's not beautifully drafted. So it really gives his composition and his composing and his storytelling the spotlight.
It's almost like the composition matters a lot more.
Yeah, his stuff is very good. So I like to study this guy's stuff. I've studied a lot of this guy's work. In fact, where is it?
I love this guy's stuff.
Where's the doorway one? Oh, this one's so good.
Oh, wow.
Miki moment.
I got a pretty good tan just sitting here at the window, but this is the only way I could think of to get the back of my legs done. Oh, that's funny.
She's trying to tan the back of her legs. Like, this is really nice. All of these are very, very nice.
I love
So-
that side profile.
Yeah. Very good stuff. I'm gonna try and find the doorway one. And
Marcus says I do that. This is Denny's. Wait.
yeah, let's take a
Here.
screenshot of this. This is the book. It's way too long.
Yeah, but they can't read the full name.
Okay,
They were asking
so
about the name.
Denny's Wortman's New York. TikTok cannot see it very well, but there's the rest of the title. But that's the guy. Denny's Wortman's New York. Or Dennis. I don't know how you say his name exactly.
Dennis.
Denny? I think it's Dennis or Denny.
So I think we're gonna move on to a bit of expressions because expressions are fun, right?
Yeah. I'll find the,
So I think one thing about expressions that people really struggle with is how to make them look fluid or how to make them look convincing. And I think the main problem that a lot of people have, which is something that I struggle with as well, is to learn how to exaggerate. Learn how to stretch and pull things like Play-Doh. So I'm going to make one, let me think.
oh yeah, this guy was a cartoonist before cartoonists were a thing.
Yeah, let's do shocked.
So this guy's an OG. What the heck?
So we can do mild. Pretend this is chili pepper. Kind of spicy and very spicy. This is a wonderful exercise to get your brain to push the limits of what you normally do. So if your expressions are very mild, that generally means that not a lot of your features are really doing anything. So you'll probably just do like, oh, you'll maybe make the eyes kind of wide and your mouth kind of open and your eyebrows kind of lifted. When I say kind of, I mean like you think you're pushing but you're not pushing hard enough. So this is very mild, right? Not strong enough.
Yeah.
This could look shocked if you add like a little jolt on the side, and that's really characteristic of anime and manga and stuff, so that's always nice. Is Denny's a food place in America?
There we go.
It is.
So, see this shot? Hold on.
Okay.
And I'll bring up this one. So that shot right there, that's just a simple, very simple composition.
Ooh, nice Genki-sama. And hello, TTMD.
Where are my elbows?
There it is.
So, I used the exact same composition of that in this piece right here. Like that. Everything's changed, right? But it's the same type of shot. I'm using a different camera lens than that one.
You're using
but
different
essentially,
characters.
right, Miko's in front of the door rather than behind it. Abby is holding out a lunchbox. There's houses and stuff in the background. But you'll see that this shot, where it's just a two-person shot, one person facing another person, it's a very, very common shot. And so I used the same thing in that piece. Anime-fied. Well, it's just a two-character shot where one person's outside and one person's inside. They use it in movies. They use it everywhere. Can you do sorrow afterwards?
I can do like sorrow. Okay, sure. Sorrow. So here, I'm adding some extra lines at the bottom of the eyes here because that's like, how do I explain it? Usually when you add hatch marks, it kind of emphasizes or it creates like a bit of motion. So like for instance, you'll see eyes that pupils will just look like little hatch marks like this, and it looks like the eyes are moving, like zzz, like that.
They use that shot when my DoorDash arrives. Oh yeah.
Here, I push the eyebrows asymmetrically. So here, I pointed the eyebrows downward, like almost like disbelief. Oh no, you're almost out of juice. Aww, oh, so cute.
Put that.
can't help
I'm
it.
sad. Draw that.
But you're
Draw me realizing my juice is gone.
okay. I'm gonna try my best. Wait. It's Colton's sad. Because he realizes his juice is gone.
Bro is sad.
Bro's sad. Puppy eyes. why he's bro sad, because his juice is almost gone. He's spent all that time drinking it. Now he's like, and we'll add some tears.
Do you guys have a favorite artist you personally look up to? Lot of them. Lot of artists. I've been very fortunate to have a lot of great teachers. But there's a lot of artists.
The more symmetrical your face is, the more it's like kind of tame. But notice that I made the mouth asymmetrical, so it's bigger on one side than the other. I did the same thing for the eyebrows, one side lower than the other. And I made the eyes a little bit more symmetrical to kind of keep everything in place.
What about your answer?
Oh, my answer? I like Reno Tuna a lot.
Reno Tuna's great. Yeah.
Reno Tuna, TB Choi, I really like. I really like the old 50s artists as well. Draw palm print on the cup, sure. Yeah, I'll show the full page in a little bit, Hollister. Does music motivate, help you to draw? Like, the blues help you draw blue emotion.
What? Y'all jump scaring everybody on the stream. You should be ashamed of yourself, TikTok.
I think music influences me a lot. It doesn't like make me draw something like out of the blue. Like if I'm listening to sad music, I don't automatically subconsciously draw sad people. But it's more like if I want to draw a certain illustration and I really want to be in that vibe, then I'll like select music that I like that fits the vibe more. You'd be like, shut up, TikTok. Melky, that's what TikTok does when they somehow believe that we're not active, even though we have a full-on active chat and we're talking on stream. They're like, are you there? So yeah. Draw Colton being mad at the alarm. Yep. That's perfect. That's literally a perfect expression right there.
Biblically accurate Colton alarm.
I add little pupils.
Music always helps me make OCs.
Oh yeah, that's fine.
I have, and I'm not ashamed to say this, a Miki playlist.
And I have a Ray playlist.
Music that I feel like she would listen to.
Yeah, or encapsulates her vibe.
And I'll listen to it and I'll draw her. I will channel Miki. Somewhere out there, there's an alternate universe where she's real. She is real. I can say that with full confidence. See, Miki joined. Look at that. As I talk about her. Miki, welcome. Welcome to the chat. Y'all saw that. I so hope Miki says hi. She heard you. Yeah, exactly.
She will say hi.
I'm literally talking about Miki, and a Miki joined. Imagine all of our OCs are real.
Oh, if they're all real, I think mine would set out to not really. I don't know, set out to hurt me.
You made me.
Yeah. Why'd you make me this way?
Saw Miki at Whole Foods this morning. Hey, that's not too bad representation of me, although
Oh, cute. He just drew a little shine on his head. I like that. So here, for this expression, I add a lot of speed lines in the mouth, and I also push the mouth past the face. And that is like the Play-Doh effect, right? Or the Play-Doh vibe concept. You can even draw like a face that looks like this. That's not really a good face, but that's too even. Let's do that.
See how concerned Christina is with the shape? Because if the shape's not good, you're cooked.
Yeah, you're kind of cooked.
Your drawing will never be better than the shape of it. And that's really weird, and it sounds really obvious, but like, your drawing will never look better than the shapes you use. I should say be better. Your drawing will never look better than the shapes you use to make the drawing.
Let me try to think of like, what interesting shapes can I put within it? Let me think. I want to turn this into a face somehow. So let me draw a center line. Like this.
Don't mind me, I'm just shading
how
off
about
the edge
you?
of my fingernail. What?
How about you make a face? Turn this into a face somehow. What's that?
It's a pepper.
Oh, that's cute. It's a pepper. Peppers have a different
Well,
stem,
where do we
though.
want the, I feel like if I were to turn this into a face, I would probably want to find some point on this where I would actually break that shape.
Do you have any free art courses? Do we have any free art? Well, yeah, actually we do. In our book 2. That's the only free one that we have. But we also have a lot of other content on our YT channel.
I could do something like that.
And you can, they're kind of like mini lessons in there as well. And also, our lives are basically like free art courses as
This
well.
is the free art
This
course.
is the free art course.
I could do something
Ah,
like
that's fun.
this.
I also learned to look at the bigger picture of my drawing and imagine the viewer's perspective. That's a really good tip, Sarah. I like that. It's like, what vibe are they? What's like the instant vibe of the image when they see it? Oh, thanks, Kira G. Kira G says, best live stream on TikTok. Bro looks devious. Yeah, he does.
I'm not a huge fan of the eye.
I like the eye. But it's like, you can kind of tell what this guy's thinking, right? If you have a purpose in your expression, it'll be a lot more, like, easier to understand. Because everything about drawing is understanding things and having clarity.
Let's do something better. Let's pump this
Oh, he could do a smug
eyebrow
face.
out.
He could do a smug face, like, Oh, I like that. But Colton's also thinking about the shapes of the eyes, shapes of the nose, shapes of the mouth, and how it all like relates to the head itself.
Yeah, this is just an exercise.
Oh my gosh. So Marcus is low key hear me out. Bro, I don't
What?
know what you're on, but
How about we do the,
what do kids these days nowadays say? Help.
is help still a thing? It probably is.
Oh my gosh, he got Sanji eyebrows. Oh my gosh, he's actually looking like a...
Fab.
Yeah, he's actually looking fab.
I have to think more. So this is the thing, right? You learn the basic forms of the face. You learn how to draw, that's not a circle. You learn how to draw an eyeball. And there's this, and the eyelid wraps over the eyeball like this, and the bottom.
Marcus, I think that you would actually like our character Simeon.
All these types of things, right? Like you learn how to draw the three-dimensional forms of a nose, where you have this, and you have the wing of the nose, right? And you have this kind of stuff. You learn how to draw the lips and the three-dimensional forms
Oh, he's a Cyclops.
of the lips. I'm drawing a cyclops, right? You learn how to draw all this kind of stuff and the 3D forms of it, and then you learn like, okay, you've got this, you've got that, here's this, the bone ends about there, and then you start playing with these things. So you start exaggerating and pushing and, right? Like I know that the side of the skull is about right here on a brow ridge, right? Because you have a skull. Where's my skull?
This is Simeon, by the way. I don't know if that focuses, but anyways.
That's Simeon, yeah. Here's the skull. I know that this temple right here goes back like this. I know the three-dimensional form of the skull. And so I'm like, here's the brow ridge, here's the edge of the eye socket, and I know that we've got a bone in here that comes back, right? Comes back like this. Inside of there. So all I have to do is just go, we're gonna give him a little bit of a cheekbone, right? We're gonna have this.
We got another Simeon fan.
We're gonna have that puff out. And then I know that that's where the ear is. In the bottom of the nose to the brow ridge, in real proportion, is where the ear is. So I can go, I can break this silhouette. And I could make a crazy ear like that.
Yeah.
Or I could make a crazy ear where it's like that sort of thing.
Do you guys post these lives anywhere for people who can't watch TikTok? Yes, we have a YT channel.
Yup.
And same name, Dry Anime Academy, and you can follow us on there. In fact, we're live on there right now, and you can rewind to the rest of the page or rest of the stuff that we did earlier.
Yup. So I can go, alright, so this guy's got this.
Double chin!
And I could go, and I could break this out. And I could do something like that if I want.
Oh my gosh, is that a stubble? I love it.
So this is a very common design exercise that people do. I'm not very good at it. I'm not all that great at shape language and form language, but it's a really common. And see, you've got the headphone dent.
Headphone dent? Yeah, people noticed that. Wait, I want to try something.
You know, it's not anime. It's not anime. This art style is called caricature, right? Not
really an
necessarily.
art
I think
style.
a caricature is when you exaggerate the features of something, like some real person or some
But they will use the
something
concepts.
else. But I would say that caricature is it uses these kind of principles. Buck
And
teeth.
I give him buck teeth.
Caricature uses these kind of principles where you take something and you exaggerate it and you add design to it.
3 strands of hair, like baby chat. Baby chat grown up.
Yep.
I'm kidding. They're cuter than that.
Yeah, it's just a design exercise.
We can see that it all started with one shape, and then you just added more to it.
Yep. So if you were to fill in this shape completely, it would still be an interesting shape. Oh, I know.
Are you gonna give him a bib? No, you're gonna give him a clown thing, right? Yeah. Prince Harry in 20 years? Help. Saturn, nah, that ain't you guys. You guys are too cute for that. You guys are too baddie for it, as Dingy would say.
Yep.
This kind of dude has a 10 out of 10 wife and children who thankfully got her genes. Maybe I should draw the wife next to him. I'll draw the wife next to him.
But yeah, I mean, again, this isn't anime per se, but you do the same thing in anime. You just don't make it look horrendous, you make it look good. Like that. I mean, you can make it look horrendous, but, you know, shape is everything. Ooh, that's a nice nose there.
Yeah,
That's
I'm
a
drawing
nice,
the wife.
bold shape. Oh, she would have like this really dark eyeshadow too, and she'd be like, "Oh, stop it, Ron." You know what I mean? You can just feel her voice.
You can just feel it.
Oh, stop it, Ron. Oh,
Ooh, stop it. I don't know how to voice act.
he makes me laugh at relationship.
Very arched eyebrows.
She would have like, it would just be, her eyebrows would just be a Sharpie. It would just be like a Sharpie. Like, you know,
Wow.
like they just draw the eyebrows on with a Sharpie.
And then, she's like the Morgana. Is that?
Morrigan?
No. Who's the Wednesday Addams' mom? I forgot what her name was.
Well, that's really nice. And then their daughter would just be like gorgeous.
Gorgeous.
Absolutely
Somehow.
gorgeous.
Widow's Peak. Morticia, yes. Morticia.
Tisha.
But her name will probably be Morgana because it's kind of fun. Dainty ear with some black teardrop earrings. Long hair. See, like you kind of know she's supposed to be attractive, especially in context to this guy. She's got very like smooth features, very long. It's just exaggerated. It's not conventionally pretty like in other animes, but you know she's supposed to be pretty.
And every single shape matters. And a really good example is the shape of this guy's thingy, whatever that is, mixed in like this negative space inside of here, crits. Remember what I was telling you on that one call? Like the apex of this hair is right here, but the apex of this is shifted. So every single shape matters. It's not just the shape of positive space, but also the shape of negative space. And like this dark spot right here, this dark spot right here, their distance from each other, this dark spot right here. So all of that is like that shape and visual side.
I need to draw the daughter now.
Their proximity to each other, the fact that he's overlapping her, and I think the daughter should just be like the most
Elegant lady.
gorgeous
I'm gonna put them
lady.
up here, and I'm gonna draw the family picture. Let me think.
And that's the part that's so incredibly difficult, is you're balancing so many different, very difficult skills at the same exact time. Shapes.
She's definitely gonna look more normal.
Yeah. And yep, I kept that in my brain when drawing anything now. Yeah. And so exercises, the way to make that second nature, like it's like breathing, is to do these kind of exercises over and over and over and over and over. Like a gorgeous goth beauty.
I was actually thinking more like a Marilyn Monroe type vibe. But maybe dark.
Dark. Just, would she have like a Ray vibe, or would she have like a, ooh, that's nice. The shadow under the nose.
Yes. Graphic shapes.
Well, that's nice.
She gets the arched eyebrows from her mom, but it's not as intense.
It's just like the perfect version of everything.
Yep.
Of everything that their parents have.
Which I have no idea what they get from the dad, but...
Would she have the little twisties on the end of her eyebrows as well?
We can try that.
Like just subtly?
Wait, I need to try this out. Maybe,
Thick
yeah.
eyebrows. But like with the little twisties on the end. Well, that's kind of nice.
It's kind of cool.
By the way, this is character design. So if y'all ask the question about how to design characters, Christina's doing that right now. She's taking those two characters that we drew up there, and she's basically toning down the features, but still using inspiration from them.
In fact, I want to make her face even more dainty. Yeah, that's more like it. She's the pretty daughter that the main character is like attracted to, and then he meets the parents.
Yeah. Oh, we still have to do the watercolor thing too.
We do.
Maybe we'll do that after this.
Okay. I'm having a lot of fun. I'm having a blast.
It is fun.
Hope you guys are having a blast too. The mom genetics was winning. Yeah, it really is. Daughter being a standard cute anime girl is the funniest thing ever. Yeah, I love that trope. I love when the dad is horrendously like unattractive, the mom is more attractive, and then somehow they manage to have a baby that is like the literal like definition of perfection. So she got the mom's kind of dark look, a really nice youthful look in her eyes. Maybe we'll add some blush. But like I feel like this girl will also love her dad to bits. Like she's like the doting dad, yeah, just the doting daughter. Lucille, I like Lucy. I think Lucy's cute. So let's say this. I want her name to be Morgana or Morgan. Morgan I think is better because it's like more short. I want this girl to be Lucy. And what should we name this guy? Arnie?
Boris.
Boris?
I feel like Boris is good.
Boris is good. I like Boris.
Or Benjamin.
Benjamin's fun.
How about I need some food, bruh?
What food?
I don't know, I'm hungry.
Honestly, these two would be relationship goals because she's like the attractive one. She doesn't care what this guy looks like. She loves him for his personality. I love it. Bartholomew. Yes. Bartholomew. I like it.
That's pretty good.
Barth.
It's got the B.
It's got the B in it, and it looks like a Bartholomew. Thank you, Fox.
Oh, that was Fox.
Yeah, that was Fox. Good.
Decided to show up.
Yep. What? Toe, what did you just say? Bjorn Gleshmore? He makes me laugh. Yep, that's the vibe. Got Mew in his name?
Fox is probably gonna say, I've been here.
He got Mew in his name. So she's the spoiled daughter that the dad can't resist.
I've been here. Yes, I knew it.
She got the same black hair as her mom, Morgan.
It's Borgishmorph.
Borgishmorph?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Colton knew? I knew you were going to say that. I knew you were probably here the whole time. Vibin.
I love these three! Is she gonna have a character?
It's great.
arc? It's great. I love it. And what's the guy gonna look like?
Pretty happy with that.
Yeah. I think Morgan would be like a strict mom. The strict mom that's always like, Barth, you always let your daughter get in the way. This is why she's like this. It's because you keep spoiling her.
No, honey. No, she is growing. And she needs her freedom. What?
Oh, that's funny. That's funny. She's like, but Dad, it's prom.
Yeah,
It's my dance. It's the school dance. Oh, I love it. I love this so much.
She needs her freedom. You know, we can't lock her up in a cage.
No, honey. I know how you feel about our daughter, you know, getting older and she's going through puberty and whatnot. And I don't know how he would speak. But, yeah. Well, there's the family. I don't know if I'm gonna design the love interest. Maybe. Nah. We'll keep it like that.
Maybe a future stream, but probably not. We'd rather just design new ones.
Yep. Can she have a gorgeous brother? I think we'll have a brother that looks more like the dad and he's just a prick.
So, Crit Can. Are you ready?
I'm ready. Wait, I don't have all my materials. Where did all my materials go?
Literally next to your leg.
Oh, okay. They're out of sight, out of mind for me. Guys, we're
Well-
gonna do some traditional art now.
Nelson needed somewhere to sit.
Yeah,
And he sat.
for a while.
Yup.
We're gonna be doing some traditional art now. So yeah. We're gonna be doing... This is part of our anime art school promotion. Where you can
Yes.
get it.
So, for those of you who are new, we're running a promotion where if you purchase our Anime Art School Complete Edition, or you have signed up for our live classes running in February, you get a drawing, watercolor drawing, made live on stream. And both of our books for free. We sign the books and ship them out. Can't wait for 9. Awesome. Yeah, Noel, I think Christina said you were going to be getting our live,
Yes.
the live classes.
On the 25th or something.
Yeah.
We got a nice lead pencil. We got a nice... We get... Oh, Crits, do you want to send me a picture of what Arya will look like? Or looks like? Because I gotta get all that set up.
While Christina sets up all her stuff, I have to say, I have finally got back to my 1,000 heads challenge. Finally!
Actually, before I do this, I gotta do something a little bit extra because I don't want to
What?
mess up on Arya.
What's up?
Maybe I design her a little bit.
Ooh,
her human
yeah.
version, because that's what Crits wants, is a human
So,
version.
Arya. You want a human version, right? And Arya's hair would be kind of like a
I think-
bluish green, right?
Yeah, probably blue.
Like almost like a Miku, maybe a little bit greener than Miku's hair.
Yeah. So let's do some Arya concept sketches for her human form.
Is it a Staedtler pencil?
Is it?
Not that, is it? No,
I don't know.
This is just like a drafting pencil.
Yeah. Do you guys know Regretivator? I don't
idea.
know.
Yes, for the win. Because I hate broken lead in the pencils, and they usually never have that. Huh?
All right, thank you, Crits. She's so
some rep.
cool.
Oh yeah.
This is what she looks like. She's a rat.
Absolutely the coolest character.
Let's see here. Oh, that's a Pokemon trainer. I love this.
Oh yes.
She's gonna be so much fun to design for. I'm so excited. Is this a piercing or is this a marking?
I think it's a marking.
Okay.
Is that a marking, right? That's a marking, right, Chris? Marking, yes.
Okay.
So you want an anime version?
I feel like she would give me like, who's that girl from Panty and Stocking? The blonde one.
Ooh, are you gonna do like outside of the hair one color, inside of the hair another color? Maybe?
I always imagined her hair to be like teal and blonde. What do you think, Crits?
Teal and blonde? What's the blonde coming from?
Like maybe the inside is blonde. Like
Pink.
peekaboo highlights. So
Yeah,
like,
blonde.
for instance, like this is the teal hair.
Yeah.
Maybe it's a little bit darker than that because it is more. So like, let's say this is her bangs.
Is there blonde on her character?
I don't think so, but maybe this should be pink
It'd
instead.
be teal and pink, right?
It probably would be teal and pink. But like, this is what I initially imagined, like the peekaboo highlights.
I see. I see what you're hiding, Crits. What's this, huh? What's that?
So like, I initially imagined like the peekaboo highlights would look like that.
Nothing.
Or we could do pink.
It'd 100% be pink.
I think it should be
unless Chris wants it, or Crits wants it blonde.
pink. Yeah.
I have no idea where you got
Crits.
blonde from.
I don't know. For some reason, I feel like blonde looked good on her.
I like the purple eyes. Good choice. Plead the fifth, Crits.
Alright, let's see. I see Christina's vision. It's okay. Really like the peekaboo with blonde, but maybe more green. Okay. So more of a greenish yellow.
I just don't want to change Crits' character colors without her permission.
I'm not gonna change it without permission. I was just
I think blonde
saying.
would look great.
So like more like this? So like I can imagine her hair.
Would it be like a mouse nose type thing, or would it be like anime character? Would you want it to be like?
Oh, the mint more green, not the. Oh, okay. So you like that yellow earlier. Let me just undo that. And then you wanted. Where the heck? Ah.
The mint to more green, like that.
So more like this. Yeah, okay,
Yes.
great.
This is fun.
Yeah. So I think I'm gonna do this digitally. And I imagine her bangs kind of to have this kind of vibe to it.
That's kind of fun.
What do you think about that, Fox? Crits can. I saw Fox earlier. Just the bangs part, not the
Love
back
it.
of the hair. Love it? Okay.
Love it. Yeah, I've never actually watched this show.
Will she have short hair or long hair, Crits?
Ooh, that's fun.
And I feel like she would have kind of like sides that are kind of angular, like this. Maybe she would have short hair. I can imagine her with short hair, but who knows? She's gonna look so cool.
Short hair for sure.
Short hair? Okay.
That's
Do you want it
fun.
like half shaven or do you want it like a pixie?
It's fun. Short hair for sure.
No, it's not Vi. This is a human version of Crits' character Arya, and she looks like this.
Very nice.
Actually, I can imagine her hair kind of having a tuft from the up like a more upward tuft.
That would be kind of fun.
We have to think about this because you change silhouette. Short hair for sure. Okay. Oh, I like this direction. Maybe. Oh, wait. I think I know. I think it'll be more like this. It's gonna have like, it's gonna look more like that, where the hair is kind of like swashed, like
Ooh,
to the
that
side,
would work.
like that. Cause I have this, like, I see this, and I'm kind of interpreting this side of her fluff to kind of feel like that vibe.
That's
Yes?
fun.
Okay, she approves. Crits approves. And does she have piercings? I really like her vibe. feel like she would have like this kind of piercing. Like that. Colton, what do you think? On her ear? She has interesting pupils. They're like square pupils. So I'm gonna try to be more like that. That's the piercing I have, so sure. Okay. I think I would like her hair to be covered a little bit more. Do you want her to have a nose piercing, Crits? And I'll do a test color. No, but maybe a lip piercing. So what kind of lip piercing? Like that kind of lip piercing? Or one at the bottom? Or it could be a ring like this. Lip piercing is cool. It's a vibe. Let me know when Crit's answer is Colton.
Oh, let's check on that.
Oh, no problem.
I like the middle ring.
You like the middle ring? Okay. And then her outfit. Do you want me to do more something like this? Similarly to this? Or I could put her in a turtleneck. Well, she'll have a turtleneck anyways. Thank you for the follow. Alright, so I'll do a test color as well. So I'll change the outfit. Looks like Riven. It ain't Riven, it's a character of one of our community members. Alright, let's see here. I'm gonna do a quick color. Alright, Marcus, thanks for hopping in. So the majority of her hair. Oh, by the way, what's her skin tone? Do you want it to be paler or tanner? So maybe the peekaboo highlights will come down here, and maybe
just an open leather jacket for clothes a bit paler.
Okay, open leather jacket for clothes. Okay. Do you want to add the turtleneck in there too? She's like a biker girl, I like her. Hey, Izuku. Alright, so she's gonna be a bit paler. That's not that. I don't want that. Yeah, that's fine. She's gonna have purple eyes. And then, of course, I will add in the mouse version of her. What you gonna eat?
I don't know.
What color of leather jacket do you want, Crits? Or do you just want it like black? Do you want it brown? Do you want it red? Black would work, okay. Ooh, well, that means I can use my markers later. Alright, so I'll just shade this in. I'll make it more black later. Actually, do you want a different color in the turtleneck? Or do you want it like a different color? Like maybe we could do like a pink. That's like an homage to her ears. Thank you for the follow, 120. Deep purple. Ooh, heck yeah. All right, let's do it.
Remember, this isn't the illustration.
I know it's not the illustration, but I gotta like draw it later. Draw it for later, so I think that will be pretty good for the sketch.
Are you doing the same angle, same everything?
Yeah, I think I'll do the same angle, just to keep it simple. All right. You like that, Crits? You think that would be good? Love the design? All right. Then let's go with that. What I should do is I should send this to myself. One sec. Aria.
Did you ever hear from Hime?
I have not heard from Kane yet. Alright, let's have this prepared.
Good night, Dahlia. Have a good night. Waking up at 2 again, huh?
Why is AirDrop not working? You know what? There we go. Send it to myself. Perfect. Alright. Now to start drawing.
2 a.m. school every day. Rip. Kane is here.
Awesome.
Well, we will probably have to do your watercolor another day.
Yeah.
But that is the next one on the list.
Yes.
Or wait, Kane wanted the digital, right?
No, she wanted traditional.
Okay. Someone. Oh yeah, it was switched, right?
Yes.
Okay. Yeah. That's fun. Just raccoon.
Okay.
It's focusing on your head.
Ooh. There we go.
Gotta wake up in 4 hours, but I'm still watching this till you finish the watercolor.
Aww. What did you heat up?
Just a hot water.
Oh, nice.
I got no idea what we're eating, so.
Okay.
Hush, I know. Hot pocket, ready to be devoured. Don't have to tell me twice. Whoa, it like bent.
It bent?
No. Got a little like personality to it now.
That's kind of cute, actually. What people should do if they want their character to be drawn here too. Okay, so Harajuku, if you want this type of drawing and all that stuff, you gotta buy our anime art school. So we're doing a promotion where if you buy our anime art school, you get both of our how to draw books signed, and you get a watercolor drawing like this, and we mail it to you. So that's the promotion. So you can find the anime art school on our profile.
Yep, not the Chibi class.
Not the Chibi class, it's the anime art school. And it is not the emailing list. You have to buy it.
Yes, it's not the emailing list.
That smells
It's
so good.
it's an actual purchase. But we got a bunch of students here in our class. If you need the clickable thingy, you can direct message us on TikTok.
Yep. Yeah, you're welcome, Harajuku.
Oh boy.
Oh man, you make me want a Hot Pocket. Should we do an OC drawing this Friday?
Mm-hmm.
I know we have a lot of kind of a growing list, so I was just wondering.
Hollywood on fire now.
Oh my.
Uh-oh. Like the Hollywood Hill with the shine? Crazy. That's terrible. Even Toppy messaged me.
Yeah. I hope he's safe. I know he is, but
He ain't in California.
okay, that's good.
He's home with the fam. Crazy. Crazy times. It feels like that state's catching on fire every year.
It's like it happens more often. Ooh, is she looking cool? Look at her!
Ooh, very nice.
What's your opinion on chicken scratching lines when drawing? Depends on your purpose in the art. Like, some chicken scratch can look really nice if you know how to use it, utilize it for texture. Most of the time, it's mainly because artists aren't confident in their lines, so they end up chicken scratching. Which, if you have a problem with chicken scratching, I would suggest trying to get or draw the certain thing that you want in at least one line. That's kind of like the little game that I play with myself sometimes. Okay, I need to look at a leather jacket.
Chicken scratch just refers to a line where you don't actually know where the line is, so you just put a whole bunch of lines and you're like, well, it's somewhere in there, I think. It's just a term used for that, to describe that. Yummy.
Ooh.
I would say the driving equivalent is like steering all over the road and not staying in your lane. It basically, yeah, it just refers, like there's sketchiness, which can be used in terms of like for design. And then there's chicken scratch, which is a term that specifically is like, I don't know where the line is, so I'm just gonna put a bunch of lines.
This would be an interesting one to do because I don't really paint. Haven't painted leather yet. Oh yeah, Crits. I have a suggestion. What if I made the tank top kind of like a midriff so it would show her belly? What do you think about that? Or do you want it just covering her body? Ooh, AJ says I just bought your guys' books. Thank you.
Awesome.
Hey Alex, thank you for liking the art. I don't mind at all. Let's do it. Sure. It'll be a nice graphic element.
Bro casually copied her sketch drawing on paper.
Yep.
I don't think people actually believe when we say that we don't really see traditional and digital as a lot different.
Yep.
I find traditional much easier to get a good line work on.
Interesting.
The pen grips the paper and it makes it less slippery.
That's true.
I find it way harder to get a good line work digitally.
Let me find pockets.
A little more stable and less shaky through traditional, yeah.
Alright, we'll do this.
Like, I do a lot of line work digitally. I just kind of approach it differently.
There we go.
on your hand again.
Oh. How about now?
Looks good.
Honestly, she kinda. I knew she would turn out nice. Okay, I gotta log in on this because this is part where I get a little bit nervous. There we go. Oh, that's right. I gotta add a Aria pin or something. Mouse pin. There we go.
Could I request that the pin be on the forwardmost flap of the jacket?
This one? Looks like it. Yeah. I think I was gonna add it there too. Thank you, Alice, for the heart. Lot of heart eyes. Which character is this? This is one of our community's OCs. Her name is Aria. And let me go look at it. So this is a rat OC that I turned into a human. So that is the original. And we agreed that we would make her design like this in the human form. And I would add a little pin of this like somewhere on the design. So yeah, that's the character. Yeah, it is cute, isn't it? I was super excited to draw this one. Okay. Okay, we'll do that. Critscan, do you mind if I add like a necklace like down here so it can like for graphic look, for graphic read? Thank you, Alice, for the lovely emojis. That would be great. Okay. I wonder what pendant to have to give her. Maybe a mouse pendant. How about that? Like a little Mickey Mouse type thing, symbol. What do you think? Cheese pendant. Oh, that's a good idea. Cheese pendant. Crits, what do you think about that? I like the mouse idea, but not Mickey. Yeah. Cheese? Okay, we'll do the cheese. So that'll be down here. And it'll be kind of like this, I think. And I'll add in like the holes and stuff. I want a cheese pendant! I want a cheese pendant. That's so cute. Yeah, the hair does kind of have that like iconic swept hair that Vi has from Arcane, but it's quite different at the same time. That is, I know, that is so heckin' cute. I love serious characters that have like a cute aspect on like their design, because it like kind of humanizes them in a way. I mean, I never watched Arcane, but I've definitely heard of it. I've listened to the League of Legends songs sometimes, and it's like, I know about it, but I never watched it. Okay, let's think. She's looking good. I want her arm to be kind of bent. And then there's her midriff. Oh, right. I need to add in the Aria pin. I think I'll use this one as the example. Whoops. I'll use that one as the example. Thank you, Mimi, for the follow. We got another Mimi. I heard that we should watch it. I think we will watch it at some point. I just don't know when. We're kind of busy for watching a bunch of shows and stuff. Okay, I gotta lock in on this because I don't want to mess this girly up. Okay, that's perfect. So there's the original design in there. Lock in, I know. Hey, Zyre? Is it Zyre or Zire? Or Ziri? Thank you, Shona, for the follow. Okay, she got a little dot nose like that. Okay, I'm comfortable now. My hands sweat when I get nervous, so I'm like, ooh. This is one of our Discord community member. Oops, I should not have said that. This is one of our Blue App members. They're OC, and this is a promotion that we're doing where if you buy our anime art school, you get a watercolor drawing done by me with 2 of our books mailed to you. Oh, bye Kaito, have a good dinner. All right, let's see. I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to, that's strike 1 for me, by the way. I think I'm ready to paint real soon. So here's the zipper. By the way, I unfortunately cannot read YT chat because I have reference up, so y'all might be ignored for a little bit. Alright, that's perfect. I'm ready. Where's my kneaded eraser at? BRB. Gotta find it. There it is. Drawing on paper always gets me nervous. A mistake isn't easily fixable like in digital. I agree. I feel like I'm a lot more comfortable just drawing on the iPad than even more so than on my laptop, because I think when I'm live streaming like this and just drawing really quickly, I get really loose and it's just like really comfortable. But like in traditional, it's like I have to be a lot more focused and more chance for error, but somehow things end up going good. I need to drink more of this poppy so that I don't actually spill. She's looking so cool. And I can't wait to do her watercolor because she's gonna have awesome teal hair, which I'm gonna have to memorize because I did do peekaboo highlights in there. I love this kneaded eraser because it just picks up graphite like nothing. Ah, there we go. That'd be funny, spill, scratch, and snip. I know. I would cry. Actually, I'm not gonna say anything because that might jinx something, so I'm not gonna say anything. There we go. When you buy the school, can you pick between watercolor digital? Yes, Emmy, you can pick between watercolor or digital. If you're not comfortable with, you know, sending us your shipping address or whatever, you can ask for digital and we'll send that. I believe we'll send that to you digitally. And you'll have a digital one instead of a watercolor. When my drawings on digital would always end up looking so flat compared to traditional. That happens especially when you're like, I feel like when you have a different material, you have like a different mindset shift in a way, because it's like when I'm on my computer, I think of it like work, so I tend to get a little bit stiffer. I'll be RB. I actually have to change the water because this is not clear water, and if I don't have clear water, it's gonna appear on the paper. I'm back. I should have prepped this earlier, but I didn't think of prepping it. That would have saved me a bunch of time. Alright. Time to watercolor. And I got my handy dandy watercolor markers as well. So I might end up actually using some of this. Take that. Take the black. So these are Faber-Castell watercolor markers. They are honestly so good. I'm actually shocked at how good they are. Okay, we'll do these colors for now, and we'll see if I need any more. Here's the watercolor that I'm using. They're by Art Pop. And I love them. Alright. Some of them popped out. There we go. Huh? No, don't say that might trigger the alarm. Did I say something? Did I say something that shouldn't have been said? Alright, there we go. Let me think. Oh, should be fine. Oh. Does that do anything to say that word? Haven't been entering the weekly contest, but I want to practice if I post an art. Sure, care to look? Sure, I can look at it a little bit. I might have to wait on it though, because I am working on this little thing here. Lock. It took 2 hours for head pats. Y'all. Yeah, it is me, Chels. It's been a while, right? It's been a while since you last came on here. We actually do face cam now. Colton's not here right now, but I'm here, so yeah, it's me, Christine. That sounded awkward. I sound like an awkward teenager right there. All right, let's lock in. Let's see. How should I do this? I think what I'll do is I'll take this green and just lightly wash this in teal. So here's kind of light. Just want to add a wash. That's not wet enough, actually. Alright, now I'm gonna go with my teal. Hey, that's the perfect green for this. Guys, is there a more perfect green than this right now? How does it not smudge? I believe it's because the pen that I was using is India ink. And India ink, I think, let me actually check. Faber-Castell, Fude Nib. I don't know if this is India. It's India ink. It's waterproof, so that does not smudge. India ink, I think, dries a lot faster than like a ballpoint pen or like a Sharpie. And I believe that alcoholic markers or pens tend to bleed more when in contact with water. So I think that's the whole thing. That green is literally her. And I'll probably have to layer in some of the colors in a little bit.
Wow.
He's back.
Hello.
Alright.
Sorry, chat. Working.
Yeah.
The green is on point.
She is so cool. I need to wait for that to dry. I can't risk it yet. Maybe we'll do the sweater next. Do I have a purple marker? I believe I actually do. I do. So maybe what I should do first. Oh yeah. All I can want me to do that is stretch it over. Man, I'm so glad I got these watercolor markers. Jay Good says, watercolor, I thought you only did digital for lives. Well, kind of changed it up a little bit. We are doing this as a promotional for if you get our anime art school, you get a watercolor drawing. So this is basically what I'm doing right now. I actually need to wet this all with this. And then I'm gonna bring this up. So this is the exception where I do some traditional. And I'll layer more colors. Hey, Kid Star. So that's good for now, and then maybe I'll move back to the hair because it's cut. Yeah, it's dry now. And what I'll do is this. Go. I'm gonna add some water. I know. I'm so excited for this. I'm really glad. And then I can pull the colors in like that.
So how is everybody? How is chat doing tonight? Anybody working on anything? You're working on something monthly? I want to do another meme one.
Honestly, the meme ones are really fun.
Vio. And Toto, if you're here. I think that the meme challenge, honestly, it's so broad. I think it could honestly, maybe we could have it in one of them like once a month or something.
He really liked it, and I like it too. It's fun.
It's overwhelmingly popular, and I think it's really fun and funny.
Because everybody likes memes, right?
I think that one should definitely be one of the ones that reoccurs often, since it's so flexible. You could draw your character as any meme, really. Drawing my OCs, working on monthly, just studying for exams.
There's the blonde peekaboo like highlights. Ooh,
That's fun.
look at that.
Are there 3 Sonic movies out? Or are there 2?
I don't know.
There's 3, yeah? I remember we saw the first one, didn't we?
We did. Yeah, we did see the first
Did we
one.
ever
That was
see
in
the second
Pasadena.
one? Nah.
I don't think I ever saw the second one.
Did we? No, I don't think we did. That's crazy. I loved the first one. It was so good. Never saw the second one. I don't know why we didn't see the second one. I probably didn't even know it came out because we were at home working and grinding out one of our books.
Okay, that's good. Actually, want to add more intense greens in your hair. Some phthalo green.
But I don't want to go see the third one if I haven't seen the second one, and I don't know why I don't know where to watch the second one.
Yeah, that's more like her, I think. Needed to add. That was too light.
We don't have any subscriptions to basically any video watching things these days. We canceled our Netflix. We never had a Hulu. I think Amazon Prime comes with something, doesn't it?
I think so.
We don't have HBO. We don't have Disney. We don't have any
Anything.
of that stuff. We don't watch anything. We literally...
We live under a rock.
We live under a rock. We only hang out with y'all. I honestly prefer it that way. Live under a rock and hang out with chat.
Mm-hmm. I prefer it that way too.
I don't even have a subscription to the Watch Party channel in our own server.
Subscription.
And even if I had the movie, I'm not entirely sure I would even watch it. Been trying to get more motivated to draw more. Haven't been doing that due to being in some kind of art slump. This stream and channel have inspired me to improve, though. That's awesome.
I'm so glad that we could be like that for you. Be that way. Be that inspiration for you.
The only way that I can be motivated to draw these days, for the most part, is by drawing my own characters and stories.
Mm-hmm.
I'll be totally... I'm so not in the mood to draw 99% of the time, but as soon as I start thinking about, like, Miki and Abby and Miko and, like our characters, all of a sudden, all these... Ideas and images start coming into my head, and I tell Christina about it.
And I get excited, too.
And yeah.
Okay, so I want a more violet.
Hi, Sensei, is in the anime art course, should I... Actually, a week for each chapter, can I move on quickly? I don't know where that word take is supposed to go in that sentence. Should I take a week for each chapter? You mean each week you're talking about the school itself? I would recommend more than a week for each quote week.
If you want to like get
they're pretty dense.
They are pretty dense.
You could technically, if you can blast through all the homework and get finished with it. It's been designed as a 1-year program. I would generally even recommend people spend more than a week each, because there's a lot. Some of the weeks have a lot of lessons. It's very dense. But I think we estimated about 20 hours of homework a week. It'd be very difficult to get through it in less than a week and do all the homework. But if you're psycho and super fast, then yeah, I probably could. If you want to get the full thing out of it. If you want to get like the full benefit and practice. That was it, right? About 20 hours of homework a week if you're going at the recommended pace.
Yeah. Gonna give a little bit of Rembrandt.
That's fun. Does that answer your question? I'm in love with the human design of art, she says.
Oh, I'm so glad. I think it fits her really well.
Do you have the anime art school itself? Shiro, okay.
Oh, okay.
You were one of our testimonial students, right? Yeah, I would definitely recommend spending the week on it. Yeah. Are you in both communities, both servers, or are you just in the one that's dead? Just the one that's dead. Well, we have another one. You can get to it from our TikTok, or I can send you an invite if you want. And it's a lot better. It's very active, and it's a lot of fun. A lot of things to do as well. How you been, by the way? It's been a while, I think, right?
Man, that halftone thing that you talked to me about that one time, Colton, was really helpful.
The magic is in the halftones.
Mm-hmm.
Chad ain't ready for that kind of a level of advice yet, though.
Crits, do you want, like, purple eyeshadow?
Ooh, that could be cool.
That could be really cool for her.
Chat ain't ready for the Oreo cookie theory level of advice. That's focusing on your hand again.
Oops.
That's some hardcore stuff. I made some art for a TikTok that I'm scared to post.
Post it.
Post it. Just post it. That's a tough one. I like the face as is right now, but I trust that you'd make the eyeshadow work. It's kind of like a fade.
It kind of does look like a
Gives
fade.
me a fade vibe.
Gives me a fade vibe as well. I feel like I can add like a slight, like, kind of purplish tint. It would be more subtle though. So let's try it. It'll kind of be like a hint of violet. Like that. Like that. Yeah, it's more like that. Subtle.
The arm I drew is too long, but I already merged with my background, so it's going to be really hard to fix. No, it's digital.
Actually, yeah.
If you're talking about merging, nothing is hard to fix with digital. Hard, maybe, but fixes are hard even with a bunch of layers. It's just a different kind of hard.
That's very true. That's a good point. Alright, so I want to add some violet with black.
Everything is hard to add. For real.
Honestly, yeah.
What kind of leather jacket? Black leather or brown leather?
I think black. She wanted black.
Okay.
Although brown leather would be kind of cool, but I think black would be good too.
Redraw a bunch of stuff now. Aw.
That's
Poor Fox
okay.
has to get so much practice. What a
bummer.
Poor Fox getting art practice when she doesn't want to.
Okay, so her eyes are gonna be purple, so I think
You know we'll all like it anyways. Regardless. Is this purple vibing?
yeah. But I'm gonna use a bit of this. I'm gonna do that trick from earlier with Angie's.
Ooh. Very nice.
Ooh, that was very close.
You get buffed?
I got buffed. Hey! Looking good. Okay. And then I'll add black for the lip piercing and the ear piercing. Alright, so here comes the kind of difficult part. The leather jacket. I do have my black marker, so I can try that.
Only if I find a good reference.
Maybe I could just look up watercolor leather jacket.
A black leather jacket. I don't know. Pinterest you're looking on?
Yeah.
Pinterest sucks nowadays so much with all the AI stuff.
Oh yeah.
It's absolutely ruined.
Black leather.
Such a shame.
It is. I could look at Jessica Jones as reference. Like, that's cool. That's pretty cool. You go with that way. So I think what I'll go for is using this marker. And just adding in the dark spots.
See, this part, to people who haven't taken any material rendering classes and who haven't practiced, feels like magic.
Yeah,
You know what I mean?
How do you know
It's
where to
just like,
add?
how do you know that square goes right there? Or
Yeah.
how do you know that blah 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 goes right there?
paint a lot of leather jackets.
It feels like magic, especially when you're doing it with something that looks like a Sharpie.
Yeah, scary looking.
It's like you can't claim computer witchcraft.
Yep. Okay, we'll do that for now. I'll just test it. So I think I'll go with more of a purple vibe. Tint.
Do you have any recs for tutorials to learn material rendering?
Our anime art school has it.
Yeah, I mean, I have an entire class on painting in our art school. In our anime art school.
Mm-hmm.
I teach a lot of it. Material rendering is tutorials, not really. Most of the tutorials that would be for material rendering would just be taking a rendering class. I don't really know if there's any good. I would say I uploaded a video a while back on this channel, actually. It's called Learn the Fundamentals of Art in 2 Hours or something. It has like a meme as the thumbnail picture. I teach some rendering and materials in that. It's like a 2-hour long video. You can just skip straight to the rendering and materials section. But the process of learning how to render materials is pretty simple. You learn matte surface rendering, and then you start nudging the sliders of different things, like how reflective is the object, how metallic is the object. It's kind of like on the sliders in 3D software. Roughness, albedo, which is like the color, reflectivity. Different 3D programs call them different things. But if you've ever worked in anything like Substance Designer or Substance Painter, if you do any game art stuff, or if you've ever used Blender, there's different sliders. Roughness, there's like height maps, the color, the hue of things, you know, like. And so if you want to get better at painting materials, it just starts from learning how to render matte surfaces. Crits, you have the rendering book, right? Scott Robertson's How to Render book. That's a good place to start. And then you do studies of things that are like kind of matte surface, but not really. And you start inching your way into more difficult materials. How do you get a watercolor painting of yourself? The watercolor is a bonus that comes if you buy our anime art school or our live classes. So this is Kritz's character in the chat, and she got our anime art school. So this is the live watercolor, and you also get our 2 books signed. How much are your guys' books? On Jeff Bezos' website, they are, I believe, $26.95 each.
Alright. Top color.
Seen some tutorials where they feel like things just aren't clicking. Just do tons and tons of practice.
It does not have to click for you to like draw better. It's mostly You just get better by drawing a lot.
It's not a... Oh, that's awesome, Emmy. Nice. Okay, thank you. Expect a purchase or two from me.
Oh, thank you.
I'm glad that you're looking into getting our books. Hope you like them. It's not really a clicking thing. It's more of like a practice thing. It's like...
It'll click
like
a lot later.
You go to the gym and it clicks and all of a sudden you're super strong.
Yeah.
Like, it's an exercise thing. You will absolutely have aha moments in art, but improvement will come more like strength comes from going to the gym.
Yeah. I get aha moments even now, but it's like a different way. Like, it would not have clicked unless I had the skill.
Yeah. Jeff Bezos. Yep.
Bezos.
But material rendering is not easy. Like, it's very difficult. It's a very difficult thing. You're turning your brain into basically a 3D engine that's has to deal with perspective, dimension, lighting, and all these different properties of different materials. So it's a very difficult thing.
Looks like leather, doesn't it? Kind of. More or less.
More or less, yeah.
Yeah, I think good
Yeah,
enough.
it looks pretty good.
Yeah. I gotta draw an Arya.
It's fun.
Here.
Cute little Arya.
I know.
That's very nice.
I had a lot of fun with the marker. There we go. I need to intensify the color. Alright. And then, I think one more final thing before I finish with the watercolor part and then move on to line work is adding some depth.
I got Mark Burnett's art course stuff a few years ago. I watched this video on rendering. I feel like I understand how it works fundamentally, but I'm struggling to translate it to practice. Yeah. What are you having trouble finding, like, exercises to learn how to apply it? I've never taken his class. I've taken many rendering classes, but I've never taken his class specifically.
Yeah.
So, did he not have, like, exercises and, like, homework assignments to help you get good at rendering? I'm not sure exactly how it works. Because I could give you recommendations on exercises that will get you better at rendering. There's all kinds of studies that you can do with specific processes. I would say one of the things actually that helps the most with rendering is doing still lifes as well.
Ooh, there it is. I wanted this.
Focusing on your hand.
Oh. I feel like she would be a really cool reporter. Detective.
She does seem like a detective.
Is Arya kind of like a detective type character, Crits? Like a private investigator. Like a mouse version of Sherlock Holmes. Honestly, I would totally read a comic like that.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I actually need to learn. I actually want to know more about Arya lore. Like what's she like? What's her story?
It was briefly covered, and it's in a later term that involves working on a personal project without exercise. Oh, okay. Yeah, the way to get good at rendering materials is by doing exercises with a bunch of different materials. Doing lots and lots of exercises. And the way that I personally teach rendering is I teach the basics, or materials I should say, is I teach the basics of rendering, and then we do still lifes, and then I do still lifes where you start adding objects into the still life from imagination with different materials. Hey, Kira.
Kira's here.
That's I've taught students that for years, and it's one of my favorite methods to teaching rendering.
This footing in medium is kind of like a brush pen almost. It feels like I can let go of the pressure and it bends a bit. It's actually
Oh yeah,
nice.
those are real nice.
Those are really nice.
Weren't we gonna order a couple more of those?
Yeah, I
they
think
didn't
we
have
were.
them individually for sale at the store.
Yeah, Faber-Castell. Faber-Castell India ink actually is perfect.
Material, yeah, good. Being able to render good materials is like a really defining feature of pros.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like you'll notice that people who are pros, they've got their material rendering like
To a T.
so good. Because like a lot of the time, students like you'll be able to tell art students it's a dead giveaway when everything that they render
Looks the same.
it doesn't feel like it really has that depth to the material.
Yeah.
Like depth to the understanding of the material. When I got a critique from that from Mike Garn a long time ago, remember?
Oh yeah.
He was the guy that my old teacher got me in contact with. He was the concept artist at Activision. He worked on a bunch of the Black Ops games.
Ooh.
And he was a concept artist. And when he gave me a critique, he was saying that my materials weren't super believable. And so I worked really hard on improving my ability to render materials.
Interesting. That's cool.
Yeah, there's a really specific process to doing still lifes and adding objects from imagination. And I also recommend that people take photos and then they take that photo and they draw imaginary objects into the photo and try to match the lighting and rendering. That also helps a lot. You basically want to do exercises that help train your brain to be like a little 3D rendering engine. And color theory is also really important for that.
There we go. R is done. Should I add like a wash in the back? Maybe I should. Maybe add a bit of yellow.
I know Christina's working on her illustration right now, but I could show you some examples of rendering assignments and exercises sometime if you want.
Oh yeah, I'll be done soon, so you can show it.
Pretty good at looking at something and copying it, but drawing from imagination is difficult. Oh yeah, it's like 1,000 times harder. One of them is all you really have to do is just be a printer. The other one, you literally have to be an entire design, lighting, perspective, and rendering engine.
In your own brain.
In your own brain. Like it's the difference between like a photocopy or like a copy is just looking at a shape and drawing the same shape. And yeah, it's one of the hardest things to do that you could possibly tackle as an artist is drawing from imagination. So you're not alone. A lot of people have that problem. Hey, Lindsay.
Hey, Lindsay.
How's it going?
that yellow really makes her pop.
Ooh.
Maybe I'll add a little bit more on the sides. Give her some aura.
Definitely some aura.
Oh yeah, do you want to show what the drawing you did of Ray with the mascot suit at some point?
Oh, you want me to show that?
We got some more Ray lore. My character Ray.
For me, imagination is fine. I can imagine what I want, but it always comes down to the anatomy. Well, that's what people think is the problem, but anatomy is rarely the problem.
I feel like this needs a little bit more.
The heck was that? Oh, it's in my DMs.
Thank you for designing such a good character, Crits. I should be thanking you. I had the pleasure of drawing her. There we go.
Thank y'all so much for doing this. She turned out so good. Oh yeah.
Yeah. I actually want to put this all in shadow.
That's very nice.
Thank you. And I'll push this over a little bit more so it's not super even. Alright.
Someone says, I think drawing from imagination is difficult because it depends on our mental library of information. Yeah, that's actually called your visual library. It's like it's a common industry term. You may have heard of it already. But visual library is a term that's thrown around all the time in the art industry or design industry. People spend years building their visual library.
Kim Jong-gi had a fantastic library.
Yeah, it's what allows people to draw, to know what things look like.
And be able to draw from imagination. Alright. Arya's done!
Looks very good.
Honestly, this reminds me of,
Very fun.
well, who was the guy that taught 3D Sense?
Art Germ?
Art Germ? Kind of reminds me of, like, Art Germ vibe.
He tends to do that kind of stuff.
Yeah. Alright, let's tear this out. Let's tear this baby out.
What if it just ripped in half on accident?
Please don't say that.
What if it just...
No. No!
Right through the eye?
No!
We
Saved
got it out.
Girl.
Hey, there's got to be a little bit of story in the stream. It can't just all
Calton?
be Calpan.
Alright. There
That's
she
very
is.
nice.
She's so pretty.
Look
Actually,
at that.
one more thing I want to add is this yellow in the back. There we go. There we go. Perfect. Yay! Thank you. And
Yeah.
B.
A lot of the time when concept artists get onto a new job, they spend a lot of time building their visual library for a specific job. Like, I worked on a game, and the buildings in the game were based on what was that city?
It was in Texas, right?
No, it was in like Ireland or something. Eddington?
Eddington?
Is that what it's called? Eddington?
Yeah.
And I had to specifically study the architecture of buildings and stuff in that city. Is it in Ireland? Is it ever Eddington is? I don't remember.
You know how, like, people would post on Instagram and they would have all the tools lined up like this and like that. Oh my gosh, that's an Instagram post right there.
Look at that Instagram post.
Wow.
Edinburgh, yeah.
Edinburgh? Oh, okay.
Yeah, I had to do a bunch of studying of the buildings and architecture there for a job that I got hired on.
I got a tinkle. But yeah, you can show your artwork home.
Huh?
You can show your examples of what you wanted to show them earlier,
Oh.
if you wanted to.
I don't know if the person who... Clear Sky? I don't know if you're still asking about rendering materials and stuff. But when I teach a material rendering class, I go through this kind of stuff. Well, this is like week 2 or 3. We do simple objects lit with different values. This is just matte surface rendering. And we figure out how to calculate all the cast shadows and everything. So, and then we go into all the primitive forms, right? So you get your cube, your sphere, your cylinders, your cones, ribbons, Triangular prisms. I don't know if I forgot any, right? And then what we do is I'll go through colors as well. So we'll do pretty much matte surface, a little bit reflective materials, and I'll go through colors and like colored lighting, so you can see that there's actually 2 cast shadows here. This is cast shadow 1, and then this is cast shadow 2. This scene has multiple light sources. So there's a cool light and a warm light. And this one has only one light source, so there's just one single warm-ish light. And then I'll go through and sometimes I'll do stuff like this, where we just kind of nudge the materials here and there. Is there a tutorial on calculating shadows? I haven't found a resource for that yet. It's beefy. Learning how to calculate cast shadows and drop shadows is like, it's a complicated process, and people rarely would teach it in a tutorial. I teach it in my rendering class in school, in our anime art school. So I teach all about like all of this. These are actually where the heck is it? Down. This is a demo straight from my class that I taught in anime art school. And all of these are actually demos. This is a demo, so I go through calculating drop shadows and everything. The reason that I never teach it on stream is because it's like the most boring thing in the world, and everybody leaves. People only want to watch flashy things on stream.
Yeah.
So these are generally reserved for like paid classes and stuff, because it takes a long time to teach. It's dry, and it's not flashy.
It's like eating a whole raw onion.
Yeah, like one student in the past compared it to eating a whole raw onion.
Now we can't. Now it's our little inside joke.
So, you know, I did all of these. It's actually not that complicated. It just takes a lot of practice and exercise. And homework is the thing that gets you good. Learning how to do something, you don't get good. Doing the thing over and over and over and over and over makes you good. So then what I do is I move on and start doing stuff. This actually is not in the school. This is a demo I did for a student one time. And then this is also not in the school, but I do stuff like this for practice. So these are both from imagination. This one's from imagination, and this one is from imagination. And so and you'll notice that like this cylinder right here is reflective. It's not super reflective, but you can see there's a reflection on it from the green. You can see there's reflections around, but this red sphere up here, it's not very reflective. You don't see any highlights on it. And then this actually is in the school. So we go through some simple materials. This actually has, 5 materials in it. We've got the milk tea. Mm-hmm. We've got the ice cubes inside. We've got the water droplets right here. We've got the brown sugar. We've got the boba. And we've got the straw, which is more of a reflective plastic. And then I do a bunch of these. I did, these are the material examples that I did in the class, and I broke every material down and explained how to do it. Here's a space heater with multiple materials. You know, here's rusty iron, or rusted iron. So these are all just painted with like a basic round brush or whatever. So yeah, that's how I teach rendering. Let me see. In my painting class. I don't really see any other examples there. Yeah. Oh, here it is. And then we also go through this.
Yeah.
So this is matte surface, tiny bit of material variation, but not very much. And what I mean by that is these are pretty much made out of the same material, right? The desk, this garbage can you can tell is metal because I rendered it metallic. But everything else looks like the same exact material, right? And so you want to get really good at rendering materials. You'll see there's like little highlights on these right here. That's because I up the reflectivity of the material in there. So yeah, and same with the basketball. You'll see that there's little reflections on there on the black part. And I added a tiny little bit of texture to the carpet here. But yeah, the secret to being able to render well is getting really good at your matte surface rendering, and then doing specific focused studies on different materials and their properties, and slowly pushing out.
So like getting more out of your comfort zone.
What would you say the most common struggle that your students face in your art school? Getting themselves to do it.
Yeah.
That's it.
I think the hardest part is to be consistent in the practice and do the assignments. That's the hardest part because, especially if it's like a boring assignment, it's like.
Let's look at Christina's watercolor again. Oh, she wanted me to show the Ray one.
Oh yeah. So Colton did a doodle.
Yeah, I did a doodle earlier of Ray. So the idea was that Ray would get a job at an amusement park, and she would be a
mascot.
A mascot at an amusement park. And so she is in the locker room changing out of her mascot costume, and a little kid walks in and gets heartbroken that the mascot wasn't actually real. And so I did this little illustration.
I love it.
And she says, "Sorry you had to find out this way, kid." And she's smoking as well.
She's empathetic, you know.
Yeah, she's empathetic.
I would say like people would think that maybe she's not, like she's really cold, but I think she has a soft heart.
So discipline, yeah. I mean,
discipline.
With any self-paced course, self-study program, the biggest issue that people generally run into is getting themselves to do it. Like, all of the education is there, prepped at your disposal to study. But there's nobody pushing you to do it, so what can get put off will get put off. Would that be too skin showing for a kid to see, though? Probably. I mean, he got lost.
He was not supposed
He's
to be
not supposed to be in there. She's in the locker room.
She's in the staff room where like she's supposed to be alone.
Yeah. And
So-
then these were the initial sketches. Yeah, that's the staff room.
Any update on the Red Riding Hood comic soon? Do you mean like the Red Riding Hood characters that we did in that course?
Why is she only wearing that under the mascot? Do you have any idea how
hot
hot
it is?
mascots' costumes are? Very hot.
I don't think there will be a comic unless we really like the story.
I don't think there's a comic.
There's no comic as of right now. Because
Yeah, very
it was
very
more of a
hot. It's more of like a grungy world with the whole mascot thing.
Yeah, it's not a PG.
No, it's not a PG story.
Yeah,
It's not a Disney movie.
it ain't a Disney movie.
Christina's story is like gritty, and
yeah.
if it was a movie, it'd probably be R-rated.
I'm kind of thinking like Taxi Driver vibe.
Not the kid walking into the staff room. Yeah.
Oh, well, the story in that little moment was the kid got lost, and he sees the mascot, and the mascot, which is Ray, takes him to the staff area, or not the staff area.
Reunite him with
To reunite him with the parents. And then, so she's like, okay, my job's done, I gotta go and change out of this thing. And so, of course, the kid follows because he likes the mascot, and then, walks in on that.
It was a school mascot. We had to wear clothes underneath because of how many different people were it. That's funny.
Nasty.
Who has more OCs out of you two?
Honestly.
Most of our OCs are between the two of us.
Yeah. I think between the two of us, we each have like 2 OCs each. Maybe a little bit more, depending.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't think the Red Riding Hood story is gonna get a comic necessarily. It's
Yeah.
like a silly little thing that
It was a silly
we came
thing.
up with for
Yeah.
the.
I mean, it'd be really cool to see it as a comic one day.
It would
But
be fun.
as of right now, no plans for it. It would be cute though.
Yeah,
Thank
it
you.
would be fun.
I had a lot of fun making those characters. Those characters were really interesting.
Yeah.
But I really like how Arya turned out. I feel like every watercolor, I'm learning something new, or learning new ways to approach things, and I'm so happy I got the markers. So happy. Head pats. It is technically head pats time.
35K? I'm very disappointed.
One head pat.
Yeah. But I do teach all the rendering classes for our school. Teach the perspective classes as well. What's the most difficult art skill you guys had to learn in the past year? I don't know.
I think for you was composition. Having fun.
Yeah, I wouldn't say I learned a skill in the last year. It was more like improving skills.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Micah asked me to see something on ArtShare.
You know, it's just the grind.
Yep.
I don't know if there was a specific skill. I would say maybe even just the return to doing some anime stuff for once. That's probably the hardest.
Hello, O. Micah, what's your display name again? On Blue App?
Micah Cutie? I have no idea.
Oh, wait, I don't know. Oh, wait.
Yeah. There are definitely pros and cons to self-study programs. One of the pros is you can take it at your own pace. If you're a dedicated and motivated person and you have the discipline, you could blast through programs and get so much practice and learn a lot of really good stuff, right? It's the same benefit of the book, for example. One of the drawbacks is there's nobody pushing you to do it, which is why we decided to have our anime art school live, because we can run a program where you can actually get real feedback and encouragement every single Saturday for 10 weeks. And that's why we have the recorded school, and then we also have the live version. So we have something for everybody.
Shiley, thank you for the follow. Do you guys have a YT channel? Yes, we do.
Yes,
It's
same name, Draw Anime Academy. And we're also live on there as well.
Yep.
But yeah, there's an overwhelming amount of demand for self-study programs. So we bought one. So we built one. We've also bought one. We've also bought a bunch, but...
Ooh! Crit!
Oh my goodness.
What? Okay, hold up. I gotta see
Where
this.
is that at? That's gotta be server fan art.
Ooh!
Ooh!
Oh my gosh, that's literally perfect.
This is the piece of Abby and Ray. Ooh, what a duo.
What a duo. They're cool together.
Yeah, in Kritz's style.
Yeah.
So Kritz is the one that has this OC. So Christina turned Kritz's character into an anime character. And Kritz turned Christina and my characters into their characters.
I really like how you did the hair texture on Ray.
Oh yeah.
It's really nice.
They're great on both. I love it.
They're great on both. I love Abby's as well. Abby's is like this yellow cheese mouth.
Yeah. I love it.
My first
So
21-inch drawing tablet arrived. Nice.
Notice we had an IG but aren't active too much. Yeah, we're not as active on IG. We are going to be more active in the future.
We just really like streaming on here.
Yeah, thank you, Kritz. It's very nice. I feel a new profile picture coming sometime.
Yeah. Maybe, Kritz, maybe send another version where Abby's in front.
Ooh,
So that
would be
Colton
perfect.
can change it to that as well.
I would love that.
Because, I mean, like, if I were to zoom in.
It's Abby.
Abby.
I finally got back. So I'm doing that 1,000 anime heads challenge. Matching profile pictures. Yeah, people aren't going to be able to tell us apart based on our profile pictures. You know how I'm doing the 1,000 anime heads challenge? Well, I kind of stopped doing it for like a week or two, but I'm back on it, and I did another set of probably like 20 of them. I've probably done like 20 in the last couple of days. So number 126 through 150 is done.
Those look awesome.
I drew Miki and Abby with the same facial expression.
That's so cute.
But yep, there's number 120 to 150. You've seen these ones up here, but I did a bunch more down here.
Super Miki. Super Miki's cute too.
Yeah, Super Miki was created. That's canon now. And then there's these ones with Toe Fungus's characters. I like those.
What's the Dorito chips about?
There's Abby with the hat. Oh, I'm learning how to draw mommy characters as well.
So there's one of our characters, Faye.
And there's that.
I love this scheming.
And there's that little Abby and Miki scheming together.
I love it.
And that was my first attempt at Ray.
It'll get better.
Mommy Ray attempt number 1. And Abby.
I want to say something, but I don't want to.
Miki. What?
No, like Miki. That's Abby's face. I have something to say, but I'm not going to say
Oh, I have... Yeah, Abby's I want to say something face.
You will get there, Miss Blackfire.
And then there's the Miki in the Sailor Moon. Draw this in your style. Back
do you guys
on the
maybe
grind.
do background environment studies? Colton is the environment artist.
Yep, I do a lot of backgrounds and environments. This kind of stuff. This is what I do professionally. Anime's something that I do on the side for fun.
Your true power.
Yeah, these kind of things are what I do. That's a collab between Christina and I. But this kind of stuff is what I do for work.
Junior says I have only one OC that I've been trying to find a good outfit for. You could do multiple versions and pick the one that you like the most.
But these aren't studies. These are my own pieces. I do studies as well sometimes.
Alright, we gotta put Null on the list later when they get Anime Art School live.
Yup. Are these covered in the art school? This stuff that I've just been showing? No. These particularly? No. This is work. This is from like 2016. We built the art school over the last like year and a half.
Any plans for another book tutorial? Do you mean another book?
But I do have a painting class in the school.
Yeah.
A book to another book? We do want to make another book.
I really struggle with those. How do you improve? Even looking at pictures is so hard.
You gotta learn foundation.
Yeah.
Dimensional drawing. And lighting and material rendering, matte surface rendering, composition. Learn the basics of environment art. There's a really good resource out there. It's called Composition of Outdoor Painting by Edgar Payne. He's an old painter, and he made a bunch of composition. He made a book. Most of it's text, but he does have some drawn examples in his book, and it's really, really good. So, concept. Final.
Hey, honestly, I like the final much more.
TikTok can't see it, but there it is.
That was the concept. There's
Or
the
I'll
final.
just do this. Make it nice and small. If y'all are on the red play button app, you can see this better.
Love how it turned out.
Yeah, it did turn out really good. Yeah, Abby would still play baseball.
I love the little family.
That is funny.
So funny.
I feel like this would be like the view from like a car or something.
Oh.
Right? They'd have like, and the dad's arm would be like this.
Oh. And,
And there'd be like the steering wheel.
Oh my gosh. And his wife is in between his arms.
She's like on the other side or something.
Oh, okay. Oh, it's like those cars where you're all like in one seat together.
I don't know. Yeah,
That's
the
actually
bench
super
seat.
cute. Sarah asked, would Miki play a sport?
Miki would probably not play a sport. She would try sports, but she wouldn't play them for very long. So Miki is raw talent that was never refined because she can never stick with something long enough.
Yep, she feels like she would have ADHD or something.
And we were talking about that earlier, actually. She could be really good at a sport, but she never sticks with anything long enough.
I feel like Miki just likes variety. She's a lot like you. She likes variety. She doesn't like getting bored. She likes to try new things.
Thought my issue is that I simply don't understand perspective. No, to be able to do this stuff like I was showing earlier,
It's more than perspective.
it's a lot more than perspective. Perspective is not the biggest thing.
I mean, it's like you're conjuring up like an entire image in your head, which includes design,
Yeah.
includes understanding the whole concepts of how to draw certain things in your brain.
Perspective is not just like this sort of thing. Perspective is being able to see your canvas as a three-dimensional space, right? Perspective is also being able to draw a round form like this. This is perspective. This is just like when everybody thinks perspective, they think 1, 2, and 3 point perspective. But then they go, well, how do I draw something like this? Because this is also in perspective. Like I'm actually planning a video right now. I'm trying to figure out how to explain it, but what was it called? Like the
Missing piece. Or
the missing piece of perspective, or like I don't remember exactly what I was going to call the video, but essentially it's more than just horizon line, vanishing point, straight lines, box. You know, like when everybody thinks perspective, they think this. And it's not that. Like drawing in perspective is also being able to draw, you know, heads and faces and stuff like this. This is in perspective.
Mm-hmm. Any art book recommendations? Matcha, if you don't know, we also have two how to draw books. If you want, you can check those out on our profile. But also, it depends on what you want to learn. Like, what kind of art books are you looking for?
Yeah.
Corn says, "OMG, that brush is amazing. I love this brush so much."
Yeah, the brush
Ooh,
works
that's a nice
pretty
looking
good.
neck, Colton.
Yeah, the brush works pretty good. But I would say that's one of the big disconnects is people will treat this and this as separate things. Like they won't, like the connection's not made in their brain between the two.
Figuring out how to draw TV from different angles so I can draw my TV head OC. Oh, it's just a box.
Yeah.
It's a box
All
with
right,
a rounded
I'm gonna blow your mind for a second. All right.
Do it.
If you want to draw a box that you are looking up at, draw an arrow pointing up.
And finish it. Hey.
If you want a box that you're looking down at, draw an arrow pointing down.
Ooh, perfect crits.
Isn't that crazy? What? Ooh, Abby.
Abby in the front.
I want to turn that into a short or a TikTok. And
Yes.
what you do is you can just start with an arrow and then start drawing it
Oh, okay.
and then draw the box out. Like obviously I'm going to explain how to draw the box part as well. But if you want to draw a TV head and you just want to be able to draw a box, it's a little hack for just drawing boxes at different angles. But there's a lot obviously to it. But when I draw, I start with a corner. I just go, where am I looking at it from? Like the Rubik's Cube, for example. Like I go, what angle? Like this is the arrow, right? So if I go, this is the arrow right there. This edge, and this edge, right? So I go, there's the arrow, right? Right there.
Clear Sky asks, what time will the art school lives be? Like, is it the same time every week?
Anime Art School Live? Yeah, Anime Art School Live is going to be on Saturdays, February 8th through April 12th, every Saturday. And the class starts at 10 a.m. Pacific time, which is 1 p.m. Eastern.
Pomperin! Look, we got a cup.
And the classes are going to last 2 hours for the lessons, and then we will do critiques afterwards.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, I like to think about boxes as arrows. And if I want to rotate the box, I'm just going to be adjusting the angle of that arrow. So for example...
I bit my tongue earlier.
Did you?
Yeah. It's like every other day, a different part of my tongue will hurt. I don't know. Maybe I'm just biting in my sleep. Crispy says, TYSM for giving the advice. I'll be sure to use it. Yeah. Hello, Ash.
Yeah. Just remember that this is just a quick hack for getting started. It's not a comprehensive drawing in perspective guide, which for some reason everybody forgets as soon as they watch a short. They are like, a 60-second video, but you didn't tell me everything that has ever been discovered in all of history about math.
Like that would even be impossible.
No, people on social media are just kind of dumb.
Not you guys, though.
Not you guys. You guys are geniuses.
Mm-hmm. Amy, thanks for the follow.
And that wasn't sarcasm. I love y'all.
How do you draw faces in perspective? Box. Well,
I usually start with a plane. What?
Yeah, faces in perspective is...
Faces in perspective?
Fox says, thanks for feeding my ego.
Faces, like, where's the sorrow head? Maybe, where is it? Now you have to do my job.
There it is.
You're always like, skull, please.
Skull, please.
And I'm like, so here's a face, right? Not easy to see because it's 3D printed and I used a dark resin and I never painted it, but deal with it. If you look down at the face, you will notice it has this shape to it. It's not flat, right? It's a very, very curved surface. So when you're drawing a face, it exists on a curved surface. Like that.
You're so...
I like lining up stuff with this. So drawing faces in perspective is difficult because you have to be able to draw a curved surface in perspective. And you also have to be able to find the center line of it. And then, yeah, if you want to draw a face on it.
Cute.
I mean, it depends on what kind of face you want to draw, but faces are difficult because they're complicated shapes in perspective on curved surfaces.
Just had a thought earlier, but I forgot what to say.
Yeah. This is one that you added too, I think.
Mm-hmm.
And eyes are also quite complicated as well. You could just do that. What's that in Japanese?
Shin-chan? What?
This character. Isn't this a Japanese character?
I don't even know. I don't know idea.
Someone in the chat knows. Hey, you draw faces. Who's saying my name in all caps? What do people mean when they say you need to work in sections? I'm not sure. I can't say this is what they mean for sure, but they probably mean breaking a drawing or an artwork and thinking about it in terms of separate chunks. So here's a section, here's 3 sections that I put together. There's this form, and this form. And then when you put them all together, it looks like a lizard.
Cute.
So it can help to simplify objects into cross sections. Maybe that's what they mean. And then all I did was draw on top of this and turn it organic, and you can see that there's a lizard here. And I had started with it in sections.
Clear Sky asks, I forget, did you say you don't do payment plans?
Who, huh?
Clear Sky.
For the live classes, do you mean, or for the school? I'm not super familiar. It's definitely
live.
Live. For the live, no. Not currently. The class starts on February 8th. And as long as the entire payment is made by the time class starts, then that would be totally fine. So I would recommend just saving and getting it later. Or getting it closer to the class start date. But as of right now, no, the live classes don't have any payment plans.
How do you tackle eyes and make them look like they're in the right perspective? Actually, I'm gonna be posting a video on that real soon on our YT channel, so look forward to that. Colton and I, we draw planes that are curved.
What kind of eyes?
What kind
anime
of eyes?
eyes?
Probably anime eyes. Fastest way to learn how to draw in general. Should I focus on perspective of anatomy or maybe both? Perspective or anatomy, or maybe both.
It depends on what you want to learn, what you want to get good at.
I think when you learn how to draw people, you kind of learn multiple skills at once, but it is very difficult. Also, like, what time frame do you mean, like, by fastest? Because art is a very lengthy skill to learn. It takes years, and it's like there's like a way to get better fast, but it's more like what is your goal? And also it depends on like what your schedule is with learning as well. Like if you feel like you're learning nothing, maybe it's because the exercises that you're doing isn't necessarily there to improve, isn't like made to improve, but maybe you're like stuck on something.
Not quite.
Anime, I tend to lean anime and realistic, which sounds odd. No, I mean there's definitely characters that are like stylized like that.
How do you guys draw a head?
Start with a sphere.
You know, the way that I like to draw heads is I start with a circle, and in my brain, this is a sphere, right? And this sphere has a top and a bottom, and it has an infinite number of lines that wrap around it. In my brain, this is what I see. It's like a little globe. And so when I start with that circle, I simply pull a line off of it anywhere and in any direction. Maybe there, maybe there, maybe there. Doesn't matter. Why? Because this line, no matter where I pull it off, because the sphere is perfectly round, this is always going to connect somewhere to the center of this sphere. So I could do a line like this. It's connected to it. And here's the side. Here's the side. Right? I could do this. Here's the side. And then I just pull this down. I pull down from the side.
Jawline.
And I just pull up. That's it.
Hey. Honestly, I feel like this is the easiest way, in my opinion, to draw heads quickly.
Yeah, that's how I do them. Now all those are at a 3/4. But you could do one that's quite turned, like this, and the side just gets pushed more towards us. It's like this. And you could do one that's facing us, and there's the center line, the side's over there. And it depends on how you want the jaw to come out. Say we do this one.
Akari, we did actually do some hand tutorials. You can find that on our YT channel. It's the same name, Draw Anime Academy, and actually we're live on there right now, and you can rewind to that point. We did do some tutorials earlier in the stream, probably like 1 or 2 hours in.
Yeah, that's how I draw heads. That's my favorite way to break it down.
It's my favorite way too. It's
Now,
actually really good.
there's more to it, right? As with anything, you start simple and then go more complex. So if you want the brow ridge, right? I know if this is the halfway point, and again, I've studied the skull a lot. Where's that skull at? I've studied the skull a lot, so I know that this arc right here is this part of the skull, or is this part of the head. And I know that this arc comes down and becomes the brow ridge. So there's that, and comes over, becomes the brow ridge. So maybe I can just do that and put a nose on it. And now it depends on what kind of head I want to do. But here's that.
There's the eye socket.
So that's the eye socket.
Like breaking it down into very simple forms, like that's, instead of tackling it all at once, break it down. I think that's the best advice I would get, or I would say for any artist that's starting out, is breaking it down to simple forms, because that's really all you can do, and then you can go more complex. Like, you don't learn, like if you're a baby, you don't learn how to speak a novel, you learn how to speak very simple words first.
Yeah. So that's how I break down heads. And then again, I would say one of the most important skills of learning how to draw is learning how to draw a round form. Like, I never see people talk about this very often. I see really high-level artists talk about it, like Artwad. They're really good. That guy knows what he's talking about. He's good. You know, people like Proco, Mark Brunette, they're really good artists. They're really high level. One of my favorite things is, like, getting good at drawing, especially if you want to draw things like organic things and humans and people and animals and stuff, being able to draw a round form. So, like, being able to draw around that sphere and know where the side of it is over here. Being able to put a cone on the side of this and attach it, and knowing where that cone connects to on this sphere.
It could look like a little gnome. Make a little gnome out of that. Ha! That's cute.
Right.
What do you think about Mappo for dinner?
We could do that. Being able to draw a round form. That's the biggest thing for, like, in my opinion. Yeah, it's just being able to draw, and like a good exercise is to draw any shape and practice drawing around the form. Like, can you make it feel 3D? Like, are
That's
you
one of the
able?
best exercises, I think.
Yeah, like, are you able to make this feel 3D and have wrapping lines going around it? This is such an important exercise. Because again, like, I could put a platform, or I could put boxes, like, this is organic, but I could extract perspective from this.
Aw, thanks, Akari. So they said, my art on the human anatomy has improved significantly thanks to you guys. Still practicing. I mean, I would say that we're still practicing as well. I don't think we ever stop practicing. But we appreciate it.
I could extract perspective from this. And another really good exercise is drawing a shape. Again, it doesn't matter what shape it is. And adding a center line to it. So going, am I looking down at this object? Like, am I looking down at it from above? Or am I looking up at it from below? So, you know, maybe I'll put the center line.
That looks like a trumpet mushroom, actually.
Maybe I'll put the center line down there. Or better yet. So maybe I'm looking up at this thing. And so the center line is like that.
I did that randomly one time and it turned into hair curls. I didn't notice before. Yep, that's how you do. That's how you would do it.
So there you go.
Because hair curls is basically just wrapping like things around a cylinder.
So I'm looking up at that form. This is literally one of the, this is exactly what we did earlier when we made these faces.
Yeah.
It's the same exact exercise. Random shape, center line, and then it turned into characters.
Mm-hmm.
There's Abby.
Abby. With Brucey. Brucey was so funny.
And yeah, like if you want to draw glasses
Aw, thanks, Yoons.
or goggles even, what if we had like these?
Night vision goggles?
I don't know. Something fun.
Wouldn't Abby have night vision goggles? Maybe her dad had one and they sneak it out.
That's so funny. That would be really funny.
I got these from my dad.
You know, again, I'm drawing around the form.
No worries, Crispy. Oh, Lindsay asked, oh yeah, I have questions. Is there a Chibi class? Yes, there is a Chibi class, Lindsay. Not the
Yes,
live, but
there
there is a
is.
course that you can get on our profile. It's called Chibi Art Class. And it's $20.
There, new OC.
Ooh, Lindsay says, ooh, can you show me? I might sign up. Wanna show?
Yeah. So if you're on YT, you can go to the description and scroll all the way to the down. All the way to the down. What am I saying? All the way to the bottom.
Here, I don't know.
You can do it on your phone.
Oh, we can do it on my phone, actually, yeah. Better.
So I don't even know where it is. So if you're like here and you're in the chat yapping away, you can push this down and you can hit more and more, and it's going to be this. At the very bottom it says digital brush and blue app invite, and it's going to be on that page, and it's called Chibi
Art Class.
Chibi Art
It's
Class.
the orange button.
I don't know what to open it on.
Do it on screen.
And so when you hit that, you're going to get brought to this page, and it's at the very top. It says Chibi Art Class, and you can get it there.
And if you get the Chibi Art Class, if we do OC, when we do OC drawing, you'll get put on the priority list.
Yup, you will be put on this list here on the left, and so when we do OC drawing, you will get your character drawn. Chibi is surprisingly quite difficult. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah,
It's difficult.
stylizing.
It's difficult because it's all dimensional drawing. Like, Chibi is not this.
Yes, it will be in your video library, Lindsay, on Kajabi.
A Chibi is the same exact thing, except it's just this instead.
But you
It's,
still
so
have to
it's
understand.
just like a, yeah, it's still dimensional drawing. There's no difference. People want to draw Chibis because they think they're easier, and to an extent they're easier because they're simpler, but it still takes those same fundamental skills.
I feel like Lindsay would like the Chibi Art Class because it's like it's similar to like making gotchas in a way.
Yeah.
And I'd show you how to make your own characters as a Chibi as well. So I'm very proud of that. I'm very proud of that course. Oh, that's fun. Oh,
What did that happen?
I don't know. Maybe
I did something
slipped
weird.
your finger. Ha, that's fun.
I already drew one of those faces earlier.
But I
I'm gonna
like
draw
it.
a different face.
Okay. Make it happier. Ooh. Oh. I feel like he's scheming now. Oh my gosh, that's scary looking. I'm happy you offered that course. Oh, thank you, Dizzy. Yep, I know that Chibis are extremely popular, and so we were like, you know what, let's just make one.
Yeah, they're really based on shapes. Everything's based on shapes, but like they're really based on simple shapes. I think the reason that Chibis are more attractive to a lot of people is because the shapes are more obvious rather than and less disguised. It's all based on shapes.
Yep. Shape language.
All visual art is based on shapes. It's just some of it is really obvious, like Chibis, and others are not as obvious.
I'm glad that we got the watercolor markers because I feel like these are going to be pretty, like, they're going to hold the color for quite a while. Mention a vid on eyes coming out soon. Will you touch on where a character is looking? Yes, I will be. Yeah, I will be touching on like where the character's looking. There's gonna be one that's looking down from an upward angle. There's one that's kind of looking towards the camera in a 3/4, and stuff like that. I did not do every single angle, but that's because it is really very long. But I do cover quite a lot.
I do not draw chibis very much.
Oh, that one's actually super cute though. Are you drawing Miki?
Maybe.
That's the heckin' cute.
I'm gonna change the body up a bit.
More of a bean, I guess. Yeah, more like that. She looks so sneaky.
I don't know.
She's sneaky. Sneaky Miki?
Yeah.
I need to look up superhero names that are cringy.
Cringy superhero names.
Let me just look that up.
But yeah, like even someone like me who doesn't do almost any, or well, I guess lately I've done a lot of anime, but like if you can draw in 3D, like what I was saying earlier, like this kind of thing, and you can use, and you can make good shapes, you can learn how to draw almost anything quite quickly. I do like that arrow thing though.
Artist of Courage. Nah, these are just like little generators based off of like your birthday month and your favorite color.
What if she was something like the champion of super speed?
Oh, that's cute. I'm so glad I found you guys before putting together my art school portfolio. Oh, you're making a portfolio. That's fun. Are you going to like a art college or something? Oh yeah, you are going to art school. What am I even talking about? I guess I just answered my own question. But that's fun. I like that. I think portfolios and doing all those projects is probably like really nostalgic for me because I made some for my college as well, and I made 2 because I wasn't happy with one. But it was really fun. It was like a fun little project to do.
Yeah, Christina built 2 complete art center portfolios for the entertainment design track.
Yeah.
Because she wanted to restart.
I just wasn't happy with it. I didn't have any ideas. I wasn't super passionate about it. So instead I went with designing for the Sword of Truth as a personal thing. Hey Artemis! No worries. We're kind of just chilling here. I'm going to an art academy, actually. Oh, my school currently teaches art grades 1 to 12. Really? 1 to 12? So that's like a whole art thing.
A whole deal.
A whole deal. Like, I never been to a class. I never been to a school like that. I've been to an art high school, but never like this, like from grades 1 to 12. That's insane. That's really cool.
I'm gonna look into the Chibi class when I go to bed tonight. Nice.
No problem, Lindsay.
I'm gonna check it out.
Yeah.
Check it out in your dream. No, I'm kidding.
O says, yeah, my whole life has been around art. Honestly, I would love to have gone to an art academy like that. That would have been like the dream for me.
But your whole life has been about art as well.
That's true. I could go for a donut.
We don't have any donuts.
Well, what I mean is we could go to a donut place and just get one donut and eat it. Do you guys animate too? No, we don't animate.
Nah.
Oh, for some reason seeing you draw that thing just made me want a donut.
This?
Yeah.
Interesting. Do these practice exercises. The thing is, nobody wants to do them because they look boring. They're boring.
They're actually kind of fun though. Like if you just zone out and just draw like random blobs.
Yeah.
That's funny. Yeah, but it's scary as heck because everyone around you draws too.
I love it.
I like it when I'm surrounded by people who draw.
Yeah.
It's not really competition.
When I was in school, I was fresh out of high school. Oh, it's on a different layer. I was fresh out of high school and I went to a design school in Singapore, and I was 19 and there was a guy there who was 27 and he had already graduated from a 4-year industrial design school, and so he was really good.
I think it's good to be a bit competitive, but I also think it's like there's friendly competition, right?
Yeah.
But I also think it's like everyone has their own strengths. Like you have your own strengths. Not everyone also has the same goals as others either.
Yeah.
So like if I see someone that's better than me, I'll be like, initially, like, because I was a dumb high schooler at the time, I'll be like, man, they're better than me. Well, that sucks. But then I'll be like, wait a second, but they're not even going in the same track as I am. Like we can still draw together. But it's good to have some friendly competition, especially if it's like a friendly rivalry.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's really fun. And those people end up being the ones that give you job offers too. They're like, oh, we need another artist on the team. Oh, let's call up my old schoolmate.
Yeah. When I first time drawing with my classmate run to me and she mocked my drawing. Girl, I would get mad at her too.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, we get a lot of chatters on here that mock drawings too, that come through. They leave, and we don't care, but you'll never avoid it entirely.
Mm-hmm. Jelly, we'll probably do that topic another time. If you come on Friday, we might do that, or Mondays and Wednesdays. Folks online are wild. Yeah.
Yeah.
It's wild weather.
I heard some pretty good advice a little while back about people. It's unless somebody is an expert. So you post content or you make content online, and everybody wants to chime in and give their 2 cents. Unless somebody is an actual expert, you're better off completely ignoring anything they have to say. And very rarely are experts online giving unsolicited advice. They're not on TikTok chat in some random stream trying to give advice. So if you want expert feedback and advice, find a mentor. Reach out to people and find mentors. Most of them charge. I charge. And if they're in chat, who knows who they are? First off, you didn't even ask for their advice. Secondly, why would I care what some random TikTok, random chatter thinks who's on their phone on the way to school or something? And when you think about it in that way, it becomes a lot less scary. Experts are very rarely online giving unsolicited advice. Hands are easy, so they say.
They're one of the most complicated things.
Says the random 14-year-old on TikTok, yeah.
That tries to flex.
They're just people, you know.
Like, we're not here to try to prove ourselves that we can draw good. We just want to have a good time.
They have the shielding of their anonymous online behind their username, so you should have the shielding of not caring what they think. And it gets really difficult when you have a viral video, because you have thousands of people chiming in and giving unsolicited advice, and that's when it really needs to kick in of ignore everything, ignore all of it. If people's lives are helped and improved by your content, they're going to be helped and improved by it whether or not you're listening or reading comments. A lot of people are very afraid to post art because they're afraid of comments and stuff. I'd imagine experts drawing are, well, actually drawing and not trying to randomly give advice. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
I did a mentorship program. I still have it. I don't promote it or anything, but I charge over $100 an hour for people who really want to get better. And I've had dozens and dozens and dozens of students sign up for my mentorship over the years. I'm not on random TikTok chats. I'm not even that much of an expert. So imagine somebody who actually is an expert, right? Like we had Aaron Blaze come by one time. He's an expert. And they're always positive. They're like, oh man, awesome, keep it up. Doing a great job. Like, so if you do have experts that come by, they're not insulting or critiquing anybody.
Yeah, rarely you'll see a pro that would be like, well, that sucks. Because
Yeah.
it's like they've been there too. And in fact, like, they're more like, I'd say they're a lot nicer than people who are not very good.
Yeah, and like, it's just so silly. Like, to listen to some anonymous person who could be anywhere in the world, who could be any person in the world, and it's like, I'm allowing my emotional state and my progress to be stunted by some random username. That's right, Fox. You are an expert. You know, I don't want, like I was saying earlier in the stream, you can't control if your drawing turns out good or not. So why would you allow your emotional state to be affected by something outside of your control? Lizzie.
Is it our Lizzie?
Is that our Lizzie? Yeah.
Do you have a tutorial on how to draw clothes and folds? I attempted to draw that and it doesn't really look right. I think I should make a video on the 7 basic folds and stuff for clothing. Maybe I should make a video.
We have a TikTok on it.
We do have a TikTok on it.
Do you think art block is a real thing? I think people can get into a creative rut. I think people use the term art block very loosely and vaguely. And anytime a drawing turns out bad, people will be like, art block. Or any, like, I think that that art block is a really loose term that people will blanket, but I think that there are actual real issues out there that are very specific that can lead to creative ruts or burnout or, I mean, sometimes it's just depressing when a drawing doesn't turn out well that you worked really hard on.
And I feel like it's even more depressing now that, you know, with their social media, and there's so many good artists out there. Like back then, before there was social media, you were like the best artist in your school. And now you're like, quote unquote, like thinking you have to like be, now there's everyone that's better than you. And then like that tends to also make people depressed.
I don't throw around the term art block. I like to really get to the bottom of why I'm having issues. Because
exactly.
I find it's more effective at solving the problem than kind of just being like, I haven't drawn art block. You know, like an excuse.
Like I'll be like, okay, if I have art block, like what's the root of it? Is it because I'm fearful of the things that I want to draw and I'm like maybe locking myself into something? Is it because I simply just need to draw things that are different from what I usually draw? Or is it because I maybe don't have a story that I really like, or I don't have this passion? And for some people, it's an unhealthy relationship with art. Others, they just need to draw more. And so it's like a different solution for everything, I would say.
And a lot of the time, people will have a comfort zone that they will draw in.
Oh yeah, I have that problem.
They'll be like, I draw one anime head in one way, from one angle, and that's the only art that I do. And sometimes you get tired of doing that, but then you're afraid of exploring other things. And it's like, maybe I'll try doing a side view this time. And it ends up bad because you've never done a side view before.
And then you get depressed.
And then you get depressed, and then you're like, I've got art block.
Well, then that's also because you have super high expectations. That's another thing. That's another mental block.
I'm like that with cooking. Oh yeah,
I'm like that with cooking too.
That's definitely a thing. So like, I do think art block is a real thing, but I'm hesitant to use it to blanket
other issues.
Yeah, as like a blanket term. That's my art flow. Me with background.
Finish that art piece. Nice, Crispy.
And I think a lot of it stems from being willing and eager to fail. And what I mean is, like, you literally are excited to fail at something because you're like, oh my gosh, now I can figure out how to do this. And you're actually excited to have problems in your art because you're just like, but if I have problems, that means there's something here to learn. Like, try getting into that mindset. You'll improve really fast. If you're literally looking to attack your weaknesses head on, that's why I'm doing the 1,000 anime heads.
Aw, thanks, Chocolate. Dude, I've loved drawing poses I've never drawn before. Is my imagination and a dream. Yeah.
You guys should be teachers or something. We should.
We should, huh?
Maybe we'll look into it sometime.
I would say I prefer teaching more emotional states more than I do, like, just teaching art alone. Like, I think all the life lessons that I've learned were always mindset, emotional stuff. And it also is, like, is also connected to art as well.
Let's look at this.
Yeah. And I feel like where you are mentally with certain things, once you change a mindset about something, it's like it unlocks your potential so much more.
Cognitive reframing.
Yeah.
That's a big one.
Yep.
So much of stuff is how you view it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm also very hesitant to give, like, you'll hear this advice being given a lot, where it'll be like, oh, I don't feel like drawing, and then the advice is just like, oh, well, just shut up and draw, or just make yourself do it. It's like, step 1, grab the pencil, step 2, put it on the paper. But there's a lot of artists out there who draw all the time and don't even enjoy it. Like, I would rather enjoy what I do.
Yeah.
And so, what?
Oh, sorry.
Glad you found us? Awesome.
Yeah.
I would rather enjoy what I do. Like, I was that person. I was the hardcore person that would the just draw guy. The person that just forced myself to draw. And I became a professional. And I worked on really big budget games as a concept artist. And funny enough, a lot of the time working professionally, I didn't even enjoy it. So it's like, but at what cost?
I made my goal, but at what cost?
I made my goal, but at what cost? Because it's like, is my goal to become a pro artist, or is my goal to enjoy art? And how can I do both? Because I don't want to sacrifice my enjoyment for something. And you hear a bunch of people giving advice like, oh, I'm not going to do art as a career because I don't want it to become a job. Well, I figured out how to do both. I figured out how to make what I love my job and also continue loving it. I don't think the two aren't compatible. There's lots of people out there who made what they love their job and still love it. Like, lots and lots and lots of people. And I don't think it's just some luck thing. I think you can actually
do it.
Figure out how to love what you do as a job. And I think that there's a lot of people out there who are terrified that if they make their passion their job, it will become a job and they won't be passionate about it anymore. And for them, that may be true, but I don't think it has to be true.
Well,
I think you can figure it out.
I'd say I got very lucky because I do this for a living. I make courses, which I do enjoy making courses because it also helps me practice.
Yep.
And I draw my own characters. I draw our characters, and that's like all I ever want.
Yeah.
Making our stories and stuff. And also, helping others.
And I'm not saying everybody who loves art should do it as a job.
Yeah.
I'm saying don't let the fear hold you back from pursuing it as a job. Mm-hmm. I like what I do right now. I quit doing art professionally as a concept artist in order to build this business with Christina. And we're, quote, working right now. Like, this is what we do as a job. We come on here, we teach, we make videos, we publish classes and courses, we build books. This is our job. Like, we make our full-time living off of this.
I want to make that anatomy course so we can have more promotions and stuff,
Yeah.
cheaper courses.
I would like to get up a lot more classes and courses that are at a lower price point.
Yeah. I feel like anatomy would be very... Anatomy and poses. I think that's a great one.
If you love your job, I don't think it is work. It's just a way of enjoying what you do while being paid. Yeah, I mean, work to me isn't a bad word. I think work is great.
Thanks, Trent.
Like, I don't have any trouble calling it work because work in my brain is a good thing. I love it.
Yep. Ooh. Hey, Nona-chan.
Hello.
First time joining the stream. Welcome to our chill stream.
Yep.
We're just talking philosophy and art. So, yeah. Of course, our poses would do so well. I think so, too. I think everybody asks a lot about anatomy and poses and stuff.
Drawing...
Oh, thanks for the follow, too, Nona.
Yeah, thank you for the follow. Drawing takes so long to get good at. It is a worthwhile investment to figure out how to enjoy it.
Lindsay says, man, I love doing art. I just draw every day. I do want to improve, but I just love art. And
Yeah,
I feel
that's
like that
great.
love or that passion will carry you through even the toughest parts of practice.
Yeah.
Like, yeah.
My favorite part of art by far is OCs and stories.
Yep.
Well, that needs to be a quote.
What
I
quote?
don't know what I just said. You're always saying that too. You're just
Oh,
like,
I
oh, that
know.
was really good. What did you say? And I'm like,
A blank.
I don't know. You like have your phone, you're ready to type it.
Yeah. Took years to improve my drawing. I teach my little cousins too.
That's
oh,
cute.
That's so cute.
That is very nice.
That's so nice. I
Well,
love that.
now it's a Vaughn.
Yeah? Yeah,
It's
you
all
can
recorded.
immortalize it. Yep.
You can back it up.
I have so many webtoon ideas. Honestly, yeah. I want to do more like little comics and just drawings of different scenes and stuff.
Yeah. One of my favorite things that I worked on, I put it recently in the Blue app.
Oh yeah, for sure, chaotic gremlin girl. For some reason, I almost read it as chaotic gremlin girl, which would actually be super cute. My favorite thing about art is to create and chat with fellow artists. I also get to make new friends that way. Yes, for sure.
Is this working? What's the deal?
I don't know what you're doing. Yeah.
That one. And then... Now what's the deal? Why does the iPad hate connecting?
Love how the eyes look. Thank you, Nona. Nona, if you actually want to see this art being made, you can actually go to our YT channel. It's the same name, Dry Anime Academy, and you can actually see how I did that live and stuff, since you are new here.
Well, that's weird.
Smoliver. Oh my gosh, that's a cute name. Smol.
Yeah. So when Miki and Miko and Abby were kids, they were in a school play. And I made an artwork of them in that school play a long time ago. So there's Abby, she's the hero. And here's Miko, she's the princess. And here's Miki, and she's the dragon. And I went in and I designed this entire dragon costume. I actually designed all of their costumes.
Bye, Tori.
And these were the costumes. So here's Miki, and she made this costume herself for the school play.
It's hard being
And
so
she says it's
fabulous.
hard being so fabulous.
That's so her, honestly.
And there's that part of it, and she holds these little sticks with the dragon hands.
Well, if she had a villain arc, she would have a god complex.
Oh yeah. And then there's Miko with her dress as the princess, and here's Abby
As the prince.
as the prince who saves the princess.
the cardboard.
Yeah,
sword.
and someone had mentioned
Jake.
that Jake was the tree.
I did. I was like, well, what if we added Jake as the tree?
But yeah, Jake was the tree and is the tree.
He is the tree?
And
Why
then-
does that sound like a quote?
Yeah, last night I made another sketch of it with a different composition. So there's Abby, and she's like, no. And Miko's like, oh, I can't hang on any longer. And Miki's like, rah.
Rah, give me the crown.
But yeah, this was one of my favorite things to do, like ever. I loved working on that piece, on that project. And the same with these. I absolutely loved working on this, which is the same characters, Miko and Abby. And I loved working on this, which is Miko and Abby.
Love it so much.
And I loved working on
Well, it's like you can
this
tell that
last
these
one.
aren't made to be the best things ever. You just enjoyed it because it was fun.
I just did my best on it and wasn't obsessive and just wanted to get the idea out. And if I make 100 of these, they're gonna get better. I don't have to obsess over it being the best artwork, because getting better just comes with repetition and doing stuff.
Speaking of sketches, do you think finishing it in a piece is more important than sketching?
You should do both, but it depends on what you want to get good at.
If you like finished pieces, then finish pieces.
If you want to get really, really good at just being able to draw, like in a sketchbook, then do a bunch
Sketch
of that.
a lot, yeah.
If you want to get really good at rendering and polish and finishing an artwork, then finish a bunch of artwork.
Buy stuff, maybe. Have a
Yes,
night.
have a good one. And this was actually the first one of that project. I've showed this a bunch of times, but like, I had so much fun working on this. I had a really toxic mentality when I was a student and I was working to become a concept artist. I was very career focused. Like I wanted to land a job. Like that was my
closed-minded in that way. Tunnel vision.
tunnel vision. I sacrificed enjoying art for landing the job because concept art is so incredibly competitive. Concept art is so incredibly competitive that you have to work yourself to the bone in order to get there.
Do you get frustrated when drawing something that doesn't turn out good? For me, it's clothes. I get frustrated because I'll like want to draw a scene, but I'm only kind of good at the very like rough sketch. And then for me, because I haven't practiced it enough, when I try to finish it, it just kind of falls apart because I'll be like, I'll get overwhelmed. That's frustrating for me personally. And Lindsay asked, any tips on making OCs in your head? I'm having trouble with them. I think the more you like do concept sketches of your OC and just try to get your ideas out, even though they're not perfect, will help you with trying to find the vibe. Like, for me, my character Ray went through a lot of changes. In fact, she's kind of still going through changes even now. But it's because I drew them on the paper, even though they weren't very pretty, that made me develop her more. So, I'd say just draw them. Draw them because they're gonna keep changing. Like for me, actually, the first variation of Ray that I've ever done was like years and years ago, and it's completely changed. Actually, it's here. It's kind of cringy, but let me find it. This was what she looked like before. And it's not loading. There it is. Very, very different. Because I was inspired by Marvel at the time. This is what she used to look like.
Long time ago.
Long time ago.
And that's like a photo bash.
That's like a photo bash, yeah.
Like a photo bash / painting.
Yeah.
And you don't even use that process anymore.
I don't even use that process anymore because I just like painting it. And then, let me find other pictures.
Still mommy, but not as potent.
Not as potent, I agree.
Yeah, Arya's got those mommy vibes in this.
Yeah. Yeah,
She's got mommy vibes in the mouse version as well.
And then this is what she looks like now. She just kind of looks like a normal person now because that's what I want her to change. That's how I wanted to change her. Mm-hmm. But it's like not being afraid to change and make those changes.
I feel like a lot of the time, not all of the time, but a lot of the time, what people will do is when their drawing ability lacks, they'll try to add a bunch of details and unique bits and flashy bits to their characters in order to try and make it stand out. Yeah. But you'll notice when there's like someone who's really good, they can just draw a character wearing just a normal t-shirt and pants, and they got this, and it's just like a vibe, and you're just like, man, I want to be able to do that.
Yeah, I don't want to have to add so much sparkles.
Yeah, and there's nothing wrong with giving a bunch of unique stuff to a character
to make them unique.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. I've just noticed it. I don't think people realize they do it.
It's kind of like, rather than having a really good vanilla cupcake, you try to make it unique by adding a bunch of sprinkles.
Every sprinkles and gummy bears
and gummy worms.
Yeah, malt balls and all kinds of stuff.
And then you lose sight of what it originally should have been. Sometimes just a plain vanilla cupcake is what you need.
Made properly.
Made properly is what you need.
That's what I prefer. Like I don't have anything against people who do that. Not at all. I think, more power to you. Mm-hmm. But as time goes on and as I get more experienced as an artist, it's just like a character that's just got this vibe.
Mm-hmm. And sometimes simpler is better. That's my opinion. I like very simple. I've started to like more simple things.
And funny enough, all the old masters, they used a real simple compositions, real simple lighting setups. Like, their work looks incredibly detailed and complicated, but at its very core, it's really simple. It's very really bold statement.
That's what I really like Brian Matthias.
He's really good.
He's the master of making simple designs that just work. Yeah. And I'm like, I want to do that.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I really, it's a big passion of mine to just make characters, and I think the same for you too, Coleman. I feel like I brought that out of you. I hope I did. What is everyone's favorite drawing program on the iPad? Mine is Ibis Paint and Procreate. Mine Procreate for sure.
Just Procreate.
Just Procreate.
I've never even used another program on the iPad.
Yeah, Procreate doesn't have any ads either. Like, I know that Ibis Paint has ads if you do some certain thing, and that will just break my flow. I just want to use something that's just to the point.
Well, I might be ready to wrap up here.
I think
We're
so
gonna
too.
eat.
Yep, we're gonna eat.
Maybe go on a walk.
Yep.
Then I'm gonna get drawing as well.
I did export that video, the YT video, as
Yeah.
well as the thumbnail. So if you want to check it out before
Sure.
we post it.
I'm still worried because I haven't found a passion with drawing other than having a creative outlet. I won't be worried about it. If you like drawing, just draw. If it turns into something more, like a career or something, let it.
It doesn't have to be. Sometimes it can just be a hobby.
Just live in the moment. Enjoy it for what it is. If you want to put more time and energy into it, by all means do it.
We gotta get them head pats before we go.
Yeah.
They did reach 25K.
43K after 4.5 hours. My goodness, I feel like chat's got some explaining to do. let's just leave it at that. Chat's gonna have to answer.
You'll be like, I'm not angry, I'm just disappointed.
I am not angry at all. Not in any way, shape, or form. I expected more.
Oh, poor chat.
So good job, chat. I plead the fifth. I was doodling all stream, to be fair. That is very
And
fair.
you did get some nice
Great work.
ratification of our OC, so you get a
Yes. I'm sorry, Father. Fox has no excuse.
Alright, chat. Well, maybe we will head off.
Yeah. Alright, I need to switch.
Okay.
Do the old switcheroo.
Switcheroo.
Here's one last peek at
Ooh,
this.
we're gonna have to sign that and actually put that in the
Yo.
thingum sometime. But I'm so happy with how this turned out.
Yeah, thank you. I'll probably still be drawing for a while.
Yeah, I'll be drawing too.
I hopped on last night.
I'm inspired
And
by the
did,
mascot drawing.
Some Tofungus characters. I'm not gonna say I will, but there's a slight possibility that I may hop on tonight and do some more OCs, but I'm not sure. Probably
see.
not. All right then. Good night, everybody.
Good
Thank you for
night.
hanging out. Thank you for showing up. And yeah, bye bye.
Bye, TikTok. And then
And
YouTube.
It feels so good to hear
Finally
that
say YouTube.
come off of the tongue. Goodbye, YouTube.